Alright, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that screen. Close that. And let's bring up that. Oh, wait. No, let's bring up that. Did I get that right? Yes, I did. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's been a long time. We've been waiting for the ultimate... Yes, that's right. It is the Norway mega live stream, and this one has been a long time coming, so some of you might be asking, well, what the hell is going on today? Yes, indeed, it is Norway. The focus is on Norway. And why is there so much focus on Norway from a little American guy on the west coast of the United States who's never been there in real life? I'll tell you why. Because Norway... I gotta tell you, is pretty freaking amazing. I mean, obviously I've never been there, but I'd love to go. From a tourist perspective, I mean, it has some very, very amazing cities and landmarks and fjords, and just, you know, it's an amazing landscape. But for me... Personally, I have only ever discovered it in Flight Simulator, and this dates all the way back to a little company that was known as Cloud9. And the reason why Cloud9 is so important is because Cloud9 was my very first, as a matter of fact, my very first payware scenery was a Cloud9 scenery, and that was LAX. Why? Because that happens to be my home airport. And what is the first airport that everyone always buys, really? It's your home airport. And I remember that Cloud9 LAX way back in the day was like super freaking awesome quality. I look at it nowadays and I'm like, but I mean, for its day, it was insane. It was amazing. And then after that was Amsterdam, because then I started buying airports that I had visited. And then it went on and on and on, and then we fast forward years later, and I already own like 200 payware airport sceneries. And then, for some reason, Cloud9 just like completely abandoned their whole, like, I don't know, their whole thing of mega airports, well-known airports, and then they go to this little area called like Friesland, somewhere like in Scandinavia or Nordic or whatever they call that whole area. What is this, like, middle of the nowhere Bergen? Like, it made no sense to me. And I looked at the screenshots, and the screenshots were like really, really good, but I'm like, I'm not going all the way up there, and I don't know why I didn't. So then we fast forward another 60 payware airports, and then I start getting bored with everything that I have. And I'm like, I need something new. I need to visit somewhere that I haven't been before. So then I started circling back around to that Cloud9, because like their stuff was like the best stuff aside from Flight Tampa back then. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this Bergen, Friesland, and fly way the hell up there, I guess. And I kid you not, my first flight there was from Cloud9 Amsterdam. And when I landed, I was like, wow, why did I not buy this sooner? You know, and this is one of those airports that's sort of kind of responsible for me no longer, you know, having holds barred on airports that I've never visited in real life. Now I just go after everything. And Flight Simulator now for me is, it's a way to explore the world. Do any of you ever go on like Google Earth and just like spend hours touring cities and stuff that you've never been to in real life? Like sometimes I'll do that. Like I'll be too bored to fly anywhere and I don't feel like flying, but I just like, let's just go on Google Earth and go on a tour of like, I don't know, anywhere. And then you go to these like street views and it's like you can actually tour the world. And sometimes I'll spend hours just like on Google Earth, just like going up and down the streets, just like, all right, I'm going to be in like Oslo tonight and just like, you know, scroll around or whatever. But before there was Google Earth, you still had Flight Simulator. And the great thing about Flight Simulator was the fact that you could literally at least tour airports of the world. There were quite a few city sceneries back then as well that you could kind of go on and tour. So that's kind of like a nutshell. That's kind of me and who I am and what I do. And so nevertheless, I discovered Norway for the first time, and here we are. Now we fast forward so many years later, we have Orbix, FTX Norway, and now we have all these growing number of airports. So we're looking at this Google Earth map to give you an idea of what we're going to be doing first. And it was a little bit difficult trying to decide like what airports I would go first, and I thought, all right, this is how I'll do it. I'll go from what I like the least to what I like the best. But then as I started visiting all these airports, I was like, damn, that's hard. I know which one I like best. Narvik! Yes, yes. But it's not easy really trying to figure out which airports that I really like the best. And then I thought, well, you know what? By due process of elimination, we're just going to start like at the bottom here and just kind of work our way through. Now, there's a couple, just as a quick disclaimer, there's a couple here that you see in red. There are, you know, as far as freeware goes, there's a lot of terrific freeware airports for Norway. We won't be covering all that because we'll be here all freaking week. But there are a couple of other payware, at least that I'm aware of, a couple of other payware airports in Norway. And those ones, let me just click this off here. Those ones have the little red thumbtack here, and that's because those airports, although good for their day, in my opinion, no longer really hold up to all of the airports surrounding them. So that, of course, is the Eurostop Stavanger. And also another disclaimer, I'm going to be like really having really crappy pronunciations and stuff. So I know I'm going to get a lot of this wrong. I'm going to butcher a lot of stuff. So to all my wonderful Norwegian friends out there, do forgive me in advance because I know I'm going to butcher this up and really suck. So, and the other one is Trondheim, which is an airport. You know, if I've been getting on Tor's case about Narvik over the past couple of years, I'm going to be getting on your Erland's case. Is it Joe Erland or Yo Erland? I can't remember. But I'm going to be getting on his case pretty soon about Trondheim because it is time. It is freaking time to get a new Trondheim. He was like, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And then he comes out with like, Tromso, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to do it, and then he comes out with Daytona Beach, and yeah, I'm going to do it, and then he comes out with, like, Caribbean, and then he comes out with, Alta, or what was the other one, Alta, I think. So anyway, Trondheim, hello, we are all waiting. So I think that's it for this map. So right now we're already on the ground at Oslo, and if I hit this button, your screen should show Oslo, if I did that right. No, it shows a cockpit of my little helicopter. Okay, so let's get rid of that. And so one of the things I want to do, because I've technically already looked at these airports in previous live streams in the past, so I don't really want to spend too much time looking at stuff that we've already looked at. The sole purpose of this stream really is to just kind of show off everything that Norway has to offer that is of what we consider modern quality in 2016. And just show what Norway has to offer for 2016, so we can kind of all look at it in one sort of sitting. That way, if anyone ever comes across this video on YouTube, which it will be broadcast or rebroadcast or whatever, or upload it to YouTube at some point, people will be able to find this broadcast and really see all that is available for Norway. Oh, wait a minute. Why are there 2 control towers there? Oh, did I screw something up? Oh, yeah, I did. I didn't run the configuration tool thing, huh? Damn it. Crap. Doggone it. Shoot. All right. Well, we're not really, well, we were only going to be here briefly, so let's make this even more brief because I didn't run the proper configuration tools, and so we're not going to be able to see Oslo the way we should. I think that's FTX Norway. I think there's a button in the config tool that I was supposed to press so that we could see the airport properly, and I think I didn't do that, and so now everything is like all funky, and there's all this stuff here, and this doesn't look good, and this all looks terrible, so I think we're going to have to skip Oslo. Sorry, I wanted to show everything, that way, for those who've never been to Norway, and like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, let's go ahead. Your screen's going to go dark for a second. I'm going to switch airports here. Darn it. I really wanted to show Oslo too because it is so good. It really is good. But I'm not going to take the time to figure out what files I need to remove, or I'd probably have to restart the simulator to get rid of those buildings. So we're going to move along. Let's head over to Oslo. So sorry, Erlen. But anyway, I wrote a review on this, so head over to airdailyx.net. You'll see all the screenshots. You'll see the review. I've also covered this in previous live streams as well. So that, of course, is available. We're going to head over to Torp. Or P. We're going to head over to Torp real quick. Yeah, so your screen's going to be blank for a minute. That's not your computer. That's just me. Oh, move the airport to the top in the scenery library. Do we have time for that? I guess we do. I really want to show Oslo. Let me move that up to the top, and then we'll take another brief look at Oslo. But one of the things that I'm hoping to inspire a lot of you to do is don't be like early DeAndre circa 2005 or 6 or whenever that first Bergen came out. You know, I want to kind of introduce you to Norway so that you can all get an understanding of everything that Norway has to offer within the flight simulator. And like I said, if a lot of you are still kind of working on that modus operandi of I'm not visiting places in the simulator and wasting my money on places I've never been in real life, you're really robbing yourself of a tremendous opportunity. You really are. And it is really worthwhile for you to open and broaden your horizons and use Flight Simulator as a means of exploration of Earth, really. Let me just run, your screen's going to go black for a second. I need to move Oslo. Where are you, Oslo? I need to move it to the top of the scenery library. And where the hell is Oslo here? Let's see. It is around here somewhere. Oslo, where are you? Why are you hiding from me? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's just move that up. Hopefully I won't have to do that for anything else. For all the other control panels, I did make sure, but Oslo and Bergen were the 2 airports that I actually didn't check because they're like always there, and so it was no big deal. But I think to be safe, let's move Bergen as well to the top of the scenery library, just so we don't run into any other issues. And for all of you tuning in this morning, do welcome. As mentioned, if you saw the topic, we are going to do a little bit, for those of you who are interested, I thought it would be fun for you guys to do a little bit of a competition of approaching Narvik, and Narvik will be the last airport that is shown in today's stream, because that is the freaking magnum opus. And so I thought I'd open it up and just watch you guys practice your approaches. I can tell you this. I've done a few approaches already. They've gone fairly well. Some of you have seen the video that I put up on Facebook of the little Captain Sim 737 during that approach. And if you can believe it, I did that on the first shot. And I was like, oh my God, I was so proud of myself. Because if you go back to the Orbix FTX Norway live stream that I did after that first came out, you might remember me overshooting and then overshooting and then overshooting and then overshooting. So I was really proud of myself that I managed to nail that on the first shot. So then I thought, well, let's whip out the Quality Wings Avroliner, the RJ70, because that's designed for really just like stall airports, short takeoff and landing, and I got to tell you, the first approach that I did at Narvik with the Avro overshot, went right off the edge, and then I shut down the simulator because then I just felt like an idiot. But I think it'll be fun seeing you guys either nail it or, you know, screw it one way or the other. So for those of you who are interested in getting involved in that, oh crap, no, this was looking fine. Now this isn't looking fine now. So what happened here? I guess I should move Torp up to the top too, but it was looking fine a minute ago. And there we go. We're starting off the stream just with nonsense. Where's Torp? Torp as well. This is from a group called KDM, and very talented team, very new on the scene, and they're in the process of delivering their next airport. They're moving out of Norway and into, of all places, Italy, and that's something that I'm really looking forward to. Where the hell is Torp? Why are all my sceneries trying to hide from me in this thing here? Oh, there we are. Is it Sandefjord? Am I pronouncing that right? I know I'm going to like butcher a lot of stuff in here today. Let me move Torp up to the top. So yeah, so we'll be opening that up. So for those of you who are interested in getting online on the server, we do utilize Digital Theme Park, and you will need TeamSpeak in order to utilize Digital Theme Park servers. You'll need to be on TeamSpeak. I'm not on TeamSpeak yet, but I will be there. So there is a link I saw that someone already put up in the chat earlier on. If someone can put that up there again, I would appreciate it. For those of you who want to get into TeamSpeak, which I will be after the stream, but the stream will continue, so that for those of you who want to sit back and watch some approaches at Narvik, I think that's going to be a lot of fun. So if any of you are interested in jumping in the server and doing some circuits, that'll be a lot of fun to watch. I'm really excited to see that happen. So that'll be like a little mini group flight, and I think at some point I'll also try to host a group flight just of all of Norway, because some of these airports are really fascinating. Between KDM, Jo Erland, and of course Tor, Stranden, these guys have really just made Norway an unbelievable place to visit. And I always thought, you know, if you think about Orbix, I always thought that the Alps region would really be like the I don't know, the de facto Pacific Northwest region of like Europe, because you have all of the mountainous regions and terrain and all that kind of good stuff. But as it turns out, I think Norway really, takes the cake in that retrospect. And so with that said, I'm really looking forward to seeing a lot more coming out of Norway, because just as I've been discovering it and exploring it on my own, and if you've seen that initial Norway preview or live streaming, you can go on YouTube or AirDailyX and find that of FTX Norway. What I essentially did in that particular live stream is I just kind of opened it up to everyone and just said, hey, for those of you who are from Norway or have visited there, you shoot out a bunch of airport identifiers, and I'll just go to all these sort of default FTX airports, and we can at least get an idea of what the regions will look like, and sort of you know, imagine what third-party payware airports look like in this region, in these little different areas. And so many of those places that we visited now have been given payware treatment. So that's the good thing. There's a lot more areas that I visited that haven't been given payware treatment yet, but I'm really looking forward to hopefully seeing that happen soon. So those are my hopes. So here we are. This is Torp. This is by KDM Scenery Design, and this is their very first release. And this team just kind of came storming out of the gate. Fans of flight simulation. I think they're like a video production company or something like that. But as fans of flight simulation goes, it could be anywhere from, you know, multi-billionaire CEOs all the way down to poor kids in their basement in their underwear. Everyone, I mean, can be a fan of flight simulation. And so as far as this particular team goes, I guess they're into like video production and independent film and stuff like that, but they're fans of flight simulation. And I guess the guys came together and said, hey, let's build some airports. So we'll be looking at 2 airports from KDM. We'll be looking at this, and we'll be looking at, here comes a butcher moment, Svalbard, Longyear. Did I get it right? Did I butcher it? I don't know. But Nevertheless, we'll be looking at 2 airports from KDM, and I did do a full live stream on this particular airport, so you can definitely check that out and get more of my really get my in-depth opinions of this airport. But there we go. Let's head back over to Oslo now. And again, the reason why I'm showing off these airports, even though I've shown them before, is just because I want you to kind of get an idea. Let's see, go to airport of, oops, that was the wrong button. I just want you to get an idea of everything that's available for, you know, third quarter 2016, all in one stream. So just in case anyone happens to come across this particular video on YouTube or whatever, you'll be able to get it all in one, kind of in one sitting. Okay, let's go to Oslo now. That's, what is that, Gardermoen? G-A-R-D-E-R. There we go. Let's head back over to Oslo. So hopefully this will give you an idea. And for those of you who are from Norway, you guys can just sit back, put your feet up, you know, and just be like, yeah, this is your time in the sun. So after that original Bergen was released from Cloud9, and of course that is compatible with FSX. Of course, Sherrillen did a great job bringing that back. Just fantastic. But then he did, I think his first airport after his first version of Oslo, I believe, was the Trondheim. And I just fell in love with the screenshots for that because I was one of those anti-FSX, which to this very day, I still am anti-FSX. I do not like FSX. I never liked FSX. And whenever I use it, I had a hard time with it. So I kind of skipped over that and went to prepared version 1.4. That was really my first foray into, you know, the FSX code, if you will, because FSX and I just never really got along. Okay, so hopefully whoever it was that said move it to the top, that fixed it. So I was like, you know, I was one of those FS whiners. You know, they call us FS Niners. I was an FS whiner because they, you know, I think James Chams came up with that, coined that term, because all of us diehard FS9 users were always whining, can you make it for FS9? Can you please make it for FS9? I wanted an FS9. And then everybody would come and bully us and beat up on us. And you FS9ers, you suck. So here is Oslo, yes, with that beautiful pier and all that lovely internal modeling. So yeah, I was one of those FS whiners, and when I remember when Joe Erlin he initially showed the first previews of Oslo version 1 over at FS Developer. I mean, you look at how good this looks now, but even back then it blew my mind. I think it blew a lot of people's mind. I mean, that was really incredible work for its day. And I was one of those whiners, can you please make it for FS9? And he said, all right, I'll try. And then it never came. And then I was like all disappointed and depressed. And then I kind of cozied up into a corner with alcohol. And, you know, and then those were the dark years of my life. No, I'm kidding. But, yeah, it never did happen. And I knew that when he made Trondheim, it would be the same thing, that, you know, it would never come for FS9. And so I would just go over to Aerosoft from time to time and drool at the screenshots because, again, another terrific airport for his time. Of course, his skill has really increased like 1,000,000-fold, I think, since then. So, you know, those older sceneries don't really quite hold up anymore. Of course, they still do the job for those airports, by all means, don't get me wrong, but it's time for him to go back and redo Trondheim as he has done with Oslo. So now we've taken this is just a really brief look at Oslo. And again, if you want to get my full impressions on this airport, there is a written review on it that I did, as well as, I'm not sure what stream I included this in. I don't think it got its own stream, but I did include this in another stream of another Norwegian airport, of which escapes me at the moment. So let's go to the first review airport now. World, go to airport. So those are 2 brief looks. The next brief look will be Bergen, but now we're going to do an actual review here. Because this airport, our next destination here, this blew me away. And to the developer, I don't know if he's watching live, we're heading into Orbix territory now. Sorry, I don't remember your name, but I do have to say that when I first touched down at this airport, I was freaking blown away. And I wanted to do this stream of this airport when it first came out, but I didn't get around to it. And then there were so many Norwegian airports coming out all at once, and so sort of the background of why we're having this mega Norwegian stream in the first place is because so many Norwegian airports were coming out, and I'm like, damn, I'm never going to have time to catch up to all these freaking airports. And then I had a light bulb moment when I was just like, you know what? Let's just do, like, all of them in one, stream. You know, like when you work at somewhere and you have employees and there's like 10 employees have a birthday all in the same month, and you're like, I'm not going to do freaking 10 separate birthdays in 1 month. I'm just going to do, like, one birthday, and then, and then that's that. So that's what kind of happened with Norway. But then I thought the good side of that is that we'll be able to see all of these lovely sceneries in one sitting, and doesn't look right. Holy crap. What is going on here? Damn it. I installed this. I know I did. What is up? All right, guys. Sorry. Did I not test this? Hang on. Scenery library. E-N-N-O. It's here, right? Tell me I installed it. Tell me I'm not an idiot. Did I not install it? Oh, wow. I am so unprepared for today's live stream, folks. E-N-N-K. E-N-S-D. E-N-J-A. What's E-N-J-A? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Oh, that's that island way out there in the middle of nowhere. Did I not? I did not install this one. Oh, wow. All right, this is an embarrassing moment. I can't believe it. Sandane is there, but no Toten, am I pronouncing that right, is not there. So hang on, your screen's going to do some weird flickery crap while I try to figure out where I've gone wrong in my life. Damn it. I can't believe it. I could have sworn I installed it. I thought for sure I did. But it is not in the scenery library. Well, blow me down. Well, for those of you who are used to my live streams, you should know very well by now that I'm never really prepared in any way. So this should not strike you as any surprise. I know I downloaded it. Let me just look to try to figure out where I downloaded this thing here. E-N-N-O, where are you? Did I thought I downloaded it and then deleted it? Is that what I did? Shoot. All right. I'm going to have to download it because I don't know where it is. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe it. Let me run FTX Central real quick. I could have sworn that I did. I am just a loser. Oh, no Toten. Thank you, Icy. I don't know how to pronounce that second part of your name. There we go. No Toten. And let me just check. Europe. Sandane. Damn it, I didn't. Oh my God, I can't believe it. All right, let me just grab this real quick because the second I landed at this airport, I was blown away. So while I'm downloading this, we'll move on to another airport. Wow. My apologies to the developer. Someone will remind me of his name, too, and throw that in there. But I had a lot to say about this airport because it was so well done. And, damn it. All right. I got to download this because I downloaded it. I could have sworn I installed it. So that was a real loser move on my end. So let me just grab this real quick. Give me a second, folks. This will take a second. There you are. All right, that'll take a minute to download according to this. So that should be, 56 seconds. All right, that's going to be quick. And hopefully I won't have to leave the simulator to do this. We'll find out in a minute. Hang on one second. All right, let's close that. And let's close that. Wow, this is a fast download. 7 seconds left. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Monsieur Ed Correa. Speaking of Orbix, big turnout at FlightSimCon. Boy, that was a freaking riot. That was a great time. Oh, look, and we have some rain. I am running Act AS 2016. Oh, look at that. The rain started and then it stopped. Did you guys see that? That was funny. Okay, here we go. Almost there. And speaking of Orbix, Misha's back in town. I met up with him yesterday, briefly, while he was waiting for his bags to come down off the wrong flight. So Misha's definitely not tuning in this morning. He's down in Orange County at Disneyland somewhere or something like that. So he's off having a good time. All right, let's see here. All right, let's run that real quick. That should only take a second. And then while that's running, I guess we'll go... Let's just do the brief look at Bergen real quick. Let's go to Bergen real quick, and we'll just briefly look at that, and by the time we're done, no Toten should be ready to go. Echo November Bravo Romeo takes us to Flesland. Is it Flesland or Fleesland? Flesland, maybe. Let's start on a heliport. Isn't there a heliport on the AFCAT? No, maybe not. No, there's not. But that flight Tampa, that Cloud 9 version of Bergen back in the day, and even today, to be honest with you, it surprisingly holds up pretty well, believe it or not. It still, you know what else holds up pretty well from Cloud 9 is DCA. Those are two airports that still kind of hold up fairly well for airports that were delivered like well over a decade ago. But yeah, the Bergen, and so anyway, I was using the Cloud 9 version of Bergen and prepared. I got that to work out, and I used that for a while. And in fact, the only thing that I like about, or rather that Joe Erland's Bergen doesn't really have that I still loved about the Cloud 9 version is the fact that they had that open hangar. And I'm kind of a sucker for open hangars, as Misha will tell you, with Santa Barbara. I was like, Misha, are you going to do this hangar? No. Are you going to do this hangar? No. Are you going to do this hangar? No. We have to do a hangar, man. I want a hangar. Come on. Don't be like that. He was like, fine. Whiny ass bitch. I'll do a hangar. No, I'm kidding. He didn't say that. But yeah, he was like, fine, I'll do a hangar. So he's going to do an open hangar at Santa Barbara. But yeah, I like open hangars. I don't know why I like open hangars. I mean, some developers used to try to get away with like using a 2D image and trying to make it look like a 3D open hangar. Don't do that. That's so lazy and lame. I'd rather you just have the hangar closed. You know what I mean? That reminds me of like pushing my Hot Wheels on the carpet, and then they came out with like these little you know, like mats you could roll out, but the mats would have like 2D buildings on them, and I would like hate that or whatever. Yeah, just make the hangar or don't make the hangar, but there's really no kind of in between on that. So anyway, yeah, I loved that the Cloud 9 version of Bergen had that open hangar. So Joe's didn't, or at least an opening hangar door would have been cool too. But nevertheless, he totally came in and just like knocked this one right out of the park. Oh man, this is not looking right, is it? Oh no, wait. Or is that a vector issue? What's with those holes over there? I did move this to the top of the scenery library. Come on. Scenery dat file error. Close, prepared, and delete Orbix FTX EU NOR 5 scenery ADX FTX ADE FTX NOR ENNO. Oh man. Come on. Alright. Crap. That's going to keep popping up. Alright. Well, here. There's some other buildings you can kind of look at. Alright. That's going to keep going blank now. So I got to get out of here. Alright. Scenery library. Alright. Well, you can see that. You know, it's funny. I did check Bergen before the stream, but all I did was like, okay, the runway's there, and now fatal error. Alright. Crap. Alright. Well, prepare just took a crap. So, give me a second here. Alright, that finished at least, so let's get rid of that. And let's pull prepared up again. Damn it. Sorry, guys. All right. I'll take a minute to actually kind of browse through the... we all knew this was going to be a train wreck when we started, right? There's no way DeAndre's going to get through all these airports and not have at least 6 or 7 or 15 problems. So, give me a second. I do need to... Or you know what? You know what I should have ran was that config tool. Crap. Because... does it say something about FTX? No, it doesn't. I thought it did, but it don't. What was that? File delete enbr something 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 orbix EU. You know what? Let's stop prepared real quick. Because I'm going to have to remove that file. NAEU. There was something ENBR CVX something or other. Let's just take these two files and just... No, oh yeah, I think these were the two files that it was complaining about. I at least hope that those were the two files. Alright, let's see if that does it. Whoever's watching, I'm sure, can tell me if those are the correct files, because I do not remember. So we'll find out in a second. And Zoo is here. Thank you, Zoo. Yeah, I know. I can never... Every stream is a freaking train wreck. I thought I was prepared. I was like, yeah. I woke up early this morning, even though I only had like 3 hours of sleep, and I'm like, yeah, we're gonna go to Norway, man, and like, you know, we're gonna like, it's gonna be freaking awesome, and like, I got like my ducks in a row, and yeah, no. All right, let's see. Just kind of scrolling through comments, see if there's any questions here. And Sieber Hansen says, we forgive you. Yeah, well, at least I haven't managed to crash yet. So there was a question there about KDM. Hang on a second. Where was that? Where did I see that? And Ben says he's in the car listening on his way home. I don't even know how he gets that. Oh, maybe Twitch on his phone, huh? Let's see. Ben from Airline to Sim, working on that 777 program. Let's see. Ooh, and Jetline Systems in the house. Oh, okay. So IC was saying KDM isn't Torp made by Yo Erland at Aerosoft. Well, no, it's not. However, I think he did work with the team, and kind of maybe he worked with them. I don't know if Yo Erland is here today. I would think he would be, but I know Tor is here. But I think he was kind of like a consultant and kind of worked with the team and kind of helped them along. But KDM is their own name, and he does help out in certain aspects, but it is not like his, if I'm understanding this correctly, it's not his development company or team or anything like that. He usually trades under his own name, but he did, I think, help out the team a little bit on the two Norwegian airports that they developed. So hopefully that answers your question, and hopefully I got that right. You think running Air Daily X, I'd know my stuff, but, you know, I could be an idiot. What the hell is this? Improved performance? What? I got too much junk running? Is that what you're trying to say? All right, let's free up some memory here. Because I know we have a lot of crap running around in the background, so let's just see what we can recover memory-wise, which is so great about Prepared, because we just recovered 2.29 gigabytes. Now we don't have to do that arrow, whatever that crap was. All right, let's kill that now, because I don't want that running around in the background. All right, and where are we going? Natoden. Oh, you know what? Let's run the control panel real quick. Where did it go? There we go. Yeah. Although it's probably too late since the simulator's already running, huh? So that was stupid. There it is. Simulator's running, dumbass. All right, well, let's, you know what? Damn it. No, I'm going to stop the simulator because there is something that I want to show. I got to get rid of that log file thing. There is something that I want to show here really quickly. Let's kill that real quick, and then I'll bring it back. Because this particular airport, this Notoden, I think you guys are still looking at the desktop, right? Yeah. This Notoden, oh, animated train, B200, animated car traffic, people flow. Wait, isn't there supposed to be another setting here that I'm missing? I thought there was supposed to be another setting there. Or maybe there's supposed to be an update. It's still syncing update data. No, there's just one update, FTX Global. OpenLC North America. Oh. Wow, they already released an update for OpenLC North America? Wow, those guys don't fool around. All right, I thought that there was another thing in here about the runway, but I don't see it there. So maybe that was never there, and that's just my imagination. And you know what, let me check Sandane too to make sure that that's all groovy as well. Hang on a second. I just want to make sure because I don't want any more problems now. I know for a fact everything else is fine. Narvik is like all just like full blast everything, so yeah, that's fine. Sandane, sorry, we're gonna, okay, that's all fine. All right, let's run prepared again. Sorry. Because that Notoden has a really interesting runway feature, and I thought that was in the control panel, but it's not. All right, let me see. Oh, no Toden. Yeah, no Toden. I did not have a Toden. I get it. There was no Toden. I get it. That was funny. Okay. And Ben says Misha's on the train to San Diego. Okay, I guess he changed his plans. We were going to go to Knott's Berry Farm tomorrow. He's going to come back again tomorrow? I don't know. Anyway. All right. Let's see. And Phil says, that's why we watch you to see you fail during the live stream. Well, hey, I am happy to oblige. And Finney. Finney Hansen. Why does that name sound familiar? Remind me who you are, Finney, because that name sounds really familiar. You are somebody important. I just can't remember why. Let's see. Phil says no to Windows 7. You know what? Windows 7 is like the new Windows XP. So you know how Microsoft releases like a billion different platforms, and then like once every 15 years one runs so well that you just stick with it? Because you know, like Windows XP, right? That was like, after all the updates and everything, that was smooth as butter. And then they came out with some piece of crap called Vista. You remember that, right? Which was like a half-ass Windows 7, and how long did we have to sit through that crap before Windows 7 came out? So everyone who was smart bought a new PC with like Windows XP on it. You know what I mean? And stuck around with that. Well, that's what they did with Windows 8. They went back to like some funky crap. And so I'm pretty sure Windows 10 is like the latest great, you know, operating system, and I will go to Windows 10 when I go to a new computer, or a new jet line, I should say. But yeah, I don't like upgrading operating systems on the same computer. If whatever operating system your computer shipped with, it's doing this again. You should really stick with that, or at least in my case, I just stick with that. There's no point in fixing it if it ain't broke. And kind of from what I understand, there are some random Windows 10 issues. So a friend of mine, Baseball Pilot, he's been having some weird graphics issue, and that's related to Windows 10. And so there's a few things there's still some things that Microsoft is working out with Windows 10. So I won't do that until you know, the new lady arrives, because Windows 7 works great for me. I love it. I don't complain about it at all. So no, Windows 7 is great. Do not knock it. All right, we're going into Toden now. ENN, what is it? I haven't memorized all my identifiers for Norway yet. I'm getting there. Oh, look, there's a helipad. Let's start there. All right, we're slowly getting this train wreck back on the rails here. All right, sorry about that. I guess we can put that there so you don't have to look at a blank screen, huh? All right, so yeah, Windows 7 works well, and I'm kind of sticking with that for the time being. All right, so we're almost getting this thing back on the road, but let's see. Vinny says, gotta make sure DeAndre isn't talking down about us. Never. Right, Finny, right, has something to do with, like, something important, but I don't remember, right? Like, what is it? Is it FTX Norway? Is it the airport? I don't know. Someone help me out. Help me out, Finny. Because there are so many developers, and I'm still getting used to some of the names and who does what, and there's like a million of you from a million different developers, and so yeah, trying to remember. But so my first flight into Netoden, I was approaching on runway. What runway was I approaching? I'll tell you right now. I was coming in on 12. So I'm coming in on 12, and as I'm like right there on the quarter-mile final, I'm looking at, because you look at the edge of the runway when you're on final, right? Not at the threshold, or at the end of the runway, I should say. And I'm looking, and I'm, making sure, my runway's clear. I'm on my approach. And then there's like this stuff on the runway, and I'm like, what's all this crap on the runway? And so I had to go around because I'm like, and I'm looking down there and I'm like, is there a scenery problem? So, me, I'm a dummy. I don't read, I'm a man, damn it. I don't read no freaking instruction manuals. Come on, get out of here with that nonsense. So anyway, I didn't read the instruction manual. And let's see, this is loading now. Of course I didn't read the instruction manual. So then the first thing I do is I do my go around, and then I realize right there's some crap on the runway. So I don't even think I finished my flight. What I basically did was I then shut down the simulator and then start trying to figure out what's wrong with my scenery, going through scenery files, looking on the Orbix forum, and I'm going through all this crap, and I'm like, it's broken, and and then as it turns out, so then I go back and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I think there was another dummy just like me who encountered the same thing and was like, yeah, there's all this crap on the runway. What the hell is wrong with your scenery? And then someone was like, well, did you read the instruction manual? And then I guess they were like, no. And then I was like, well, maybe I should read the instruction manual. And so as it turns out, and let's check the runway now. Is it there? It's not there. The runway is clear. So depending on the time of day, and I guess I could... well, I'd have to go in and change a lot of stuff, huh? But depending on the time of day, there's a little road here, and let me just turn this around. This little helicopter here. Little helicopter. There's a road that runs that sort of right on the edge of the runway here, and so during certain times of the day, as it turns out, traffic crosses this road. So they go out there and they put up all these little barriers and stuff blocking the runway, and if you notice, there's two thresholds. So right here you can see the runway is blocked. There's some cars here, and they're kind of stopped at the runway. So depending on the time of day, this roadway is opened up, and they put all these K-rails and barriers and stuff here in the middle of the runway. Or maybe it's different. Maybe, and someone's going to correct me, or I guess when you have heavier aircraft coming in, for those scheduled arrivals and departures, that's when you have full use of the runway. And then when you don't have scheduled arrivals and departures for larger aircraft, all you really need is just the smaller runway there for a GA aircraft. So, and actually the K-rails are actually down there. Let's actually move down there and take a quick look at that. So this is this would be a typical stream for this particular airport. Let's get that off the screen there. This will be a typical stream here. So let me see if I can just mosey on around here real quick. You can see those little red things. So those things will be on the actual runway, blocking the runway. So when I came in on my approach, and I'm looking at all this, and I'm like, why is all this there? I gotta bounce, because my gear is up. Get off the ground. Anyway, there's a K-rail. So yeah, all that stuff moves out. and blocks it. So what you would essentially do is during those operating hours, I'm not sure if they just fly right over that, all right over the road there, and then they land there on the second threshold. So once I read the manual, like I should have done in the first place, then I was like really impressed. I was like, whoa, yeah, little Gibraltar deal going on there almost. So I thought that was really a really cool feature for this particular airport, and I was impressed that the developer included that as well. Let's see here. Oh, Finney Mate Natoden. Okay, thank you. I know I don't know everyone's name, and I do apologize. So, yeah. So that was one of the first things that really kind of caught my attention. So after I had that dumbass moment, then I was really impressed. I was like, wow, that's that's pretty good. But then there was something else that caught my eye that I was really impressed with as well, and that has to do with these hangars. Now, I was just mentioning before, you know, all before the stream came to a halt, about hangars and what I like about hangars. And you know, I think hangars are great, and I love when developers go out of their way. I should put my gear down so we don't see sparks this time. But I love when developers not only model the interior of hangars, you know, but also go through the trouble of throwing stuff in there and making the hangars look really, really good. And so in the case with this particular hangar, what I really liked is there is a lot of life going on inside this hangar. You guys know how much I love internal modeling and all that crap. Well, this is, you know, internal modeling hangar style. And if you just take a look through the glass, which he could have been lazy and was like, you know what, I'll just do a glass image and that'll be good enough. But no, I mean, he really went out of his way to really add all of these details. You've got people flowing here. You've got a lot of really nice static objects going on in there. And this is what a hangar should look like. And so when I finally loaded up the scenery again and did my approach, the second thing I did was I just went into this hangar and just kind of hung out a little bit, because I was like, wow, this hangar is like really, really good. And if you read any of my written reviews, you will know that I tend to use hangars from various developers as part of my reviews. So one example of that would be the A2A Comanche. I utilized one of the hangars from LH Simulation Sceneries because they had done such a great job with their hangar. And I like hangars. Sometimes I'll park my plane in a hangar and just like chill, you know what I mean? So a lovely hangar. Then I turned around. Should I get Avatar guy out? I don't think so, because I don't think he can go up here. But then I turned around and I was like, wait, I can look back inside the building from inside the hangar? And I was like, whoa, mind blown. So there you can see there's a little bit of internal modeling as well. I don't want to go through there because I'm still trying to fly the helicopter inside this hangar. But then you can actually see inside the building as well. And I know that we look forward to internal modeling from large-scale airports, but to see it on a small scale like this, and oh, did that bag just like pop up right there? On a small scale like this, and I'll hint also my good friend Alex Golf, who was also at Flight Sim Con, got to meet him for the first time. Really, really great guy. He did that up there in Alaska. What airport is that? Listen, it's early in the morning for me. I had 3 hours of sleep, so I'm not remembering shit this morning. So just FYI, I'm not remembering anyone's name or what they did. Homer. There we go. Dope. Actually, that's a dope moment. But Homer, he did the full internal modeling of that airport, and seeing internal modeling on a small scale is actually really, really cool. And so that's what Finney did here, and so this was something that I found to be very impressive. You can see here all these little parts of the control tower, all of that internally modeled. So when I saw that, look at me, I'm really butchering this up here. When I saw that, I was really impressed. That was just something that I thought was really well done, because I love hangars. Now, the only thing that I don't like about the hangar is the fact that I do not believe I can open and close the doors, and that would have been a great feature to have with this, is to be able, because you see there's an empty hangar here, and there's plenty of space to park maybe another aircraft without all the clutter. So I thought that would have been a cool feature to have, is to be able to actually open up the hangar doors on that section. That was the only gripe about that I thought would have been cool. But aside from that, we've got another hangar here, and I love the glass, by the way. done on the hangar building. So you've got, you know, little aircraft in there. And so that makes a huge difference as opposed to just saying, you know, it's a hangar and use your imagination. And for a scenery this small, it really, really increases the immersion factor by like 1,000%, and you can really see that. So this was released. Gosh, this was released a while back. It's been a while now, and I really wanted to do this right away. But then when this was released, then Erlen got on his release train, and all of a sudden we had all these Norwegian airports going on, and then it was like, all right, I'll be doing an airport a day at this rate. So that's when I decided I'll just, you know, put them all together. And so I was going to do the mega stream, but then all of a sudden it was like, Tor looks like he's finally getting close to releasing Narvik. So then I was like, well, if that's the case, if that really is the case, then I have to wait for Narvik, because I mean, that's, you know, like I said, that's the icing on the cake for everything here. So but all the fences here, lovely vegetation. I mean, the attention to detail here is very very impressive, and I was really, really thoroughly impressed. So this, Finney might be happy to know, was my favorite airport for Norway, just for those little things. And for me, the little things sometimes make the biggest differences. And so it's been ousted now by Narvik. So as far as the airfield, the smaller airfields go. But yeah, a lot of really good attention to detail going on out here. And if we make our way over into the little town of Notodden as well, there was a lot of effort put into the town. And again, I didn't really pay attention to the manual. The first thing I was looking at was just how to fix that issue, which turns out wasn't an issue at all. And so then once I was done with that, I did my departure, and then as I was taking off, I was like, wait a minute, there's bridges and there's like a town down there. Did he do that too? And so then I had to circle around and land again and then grab my helicopter and take a look at the town. So yeah, this is what happens when I'm not streaming. Believe me, things are a lot worse than it is than when I am streaming, just FYI. So there was a lot of extra attention that went into the town as well. A lot of you know, details and in points of interest and so on and so forth. So again, I was also really impressed with this too. And you have this little dam here. So all of this was really, really nicely done. A lot of excellent attention to detail in here. So needless to say, I was really, or am, I should say was, I am really, really impressed with this particular scenery. Now, Notodden, I do not believe was an airport or a default airport that we visited when I did the initial FTX Norway preview live stream. But as you can see here, and as I was saying before, you know, Norway really does have that sort of Pacific Northwest-esque type feel to it. It really does. And so for a lot of folks that are just really a fan of you know, the PNW and are not really looking to, you know, spend a lot of money in places that may not seem interesting. That's sort of the point of this live stream, is because Norway, I hope, in another sort of agenda that I have with Norway, is to also encourage developers to continue delivering more airports for this region, because it is a beautiful landscape to fly within. And with FTX Norway, and even if you don't have FTX Norway, if you just have Open LC Europe, Open Land Class Europe, that's enough too. I still encourage you to get Norway, FTX Norway, because it is much more accurate looking than Open LC is. But you can get away with Open LC as well and have a really good time as well. But well, there's some scenery anomalies going on there. But this is the first Orbix airport that we're visiting for today's stream. So this should give you an excellent idea of Notodden. And again, very well done job here. A lot of fun. And what can I say? I love it. You know, I give it 9.9 out of 10 stars, only because I wish the ground, I don't want to call it ground poly, but just sort of right outside the airport here, you can see like parking lots and stuff. You guys know how I make a big deal about that, kind of sitting on the photo reel, and that's kind of what happens here. So I'll deduct a percentage of a point and give it 99.9 out of 100. Only for that reason. But other than that, I mean, the airport is very, very nicely done, and a lot of detail here. And you know, you just need to make sure that when you get the airport that you do check the manual, so that you know the appropriate time of day. So if you're trying to bang in here in like a Q, well, I don't think you'd put a Q400 in here, would you? Or like maybe a Q300 or whatever. You know, you just need to make sure, because a certain time of day you're not going to have enough runway to land because of that road. So you do need to make sure you check the times to know when. And that's not something. And that was the other thing that confused me too, and why I had to double check the control panel. Was because I thought it was something that you could activate or deactivate, but no, you, just like real life, you do not get any control over that. That's a nice bridge there. You do not get any control over that. So you do need to make sure you know what time of day the runway will be blocked. Otherwise, there's nothing you can do. You'll have to change the time of day in the simulator in order to get it to do that. And the only reason why I'm not changing it now is because then I'd have to change it, and then have to change it back or try to find the right time. And I don't want to spend too much time doing that, because we do have a lot to get to in today's stream. So in a nutshell, there's Natoden. Very, very well done, and hopefully Finney's going to continue to do some more work in Norway. I certainly hope so, because I guess I should put that back on the helipad. Huh? He's off to a terrific start for Norway. Very nicely done. The next airport that we're going to head over to is Sandane, if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't think that's a difficult name to pronounce. And Sandane, as it has it, oh, come on, put it down already. That was one of the airports, little default airports that we did in that initial stream. So let's go to airport. ENSD, I think, is the Echo November Sierra Delta. I'm learning my my Norwegian identifiers, and while we wait for that to load, I'll just try to catch up on some of the comments here. So great job there, Finney. You get the Air Daily X seal of approval. Not that that means a damn thing, but you know, you can put that invisible Oscar statue on your invisible mantle there. And just a reminder, if you're just joining us, we will do a little Narvik group flight thing there. What would be great is if Tor jumped in there too and showed us all how it's done. We'll see if he jumps in the server and does that at all. Yeah, that'll be coming up at the end of the preview part of the stream, and I'm really looking forward to watching you guys do that approach. It's not as easy as it looks. Let's see. So just making my way through the chat here. Just a moment. Okay. Just working my way down. Just a moment. Oh, someone was asking if that was Windows Vista. Oh my God. I'd rather eat my own puke than go back on Windows Vista. And I will literally eat the puke, puke again, and then eat the puke. Okay. Let's see. Just getting through the rest of it. I don't see any. Okay, so I see this is his hometown that we're looking at now. So, okay, here we are. Now, this is another airport that is a lot of fun to approach. And I did install it, right? So we are looking at the third-party scenery here. This airport is a lot of fun to approach. And when this airport was first released, believe it or not, I just did circuits at this airport. I need water. My voice is starting to crack. I did circuits at this airport non-stop on both runways because this is a little aircraft carrier type deal going on here. So this is Sandane, and let me switch to that first-person perspective here. And who's the developer of this airport? Can someone just remind me? Again, I'm not. I know I don't have all my developers down this morning, and I promise after today I won't forget again. And the control tower there, nice little 3D model there. You can see inside, which is nice. There's a little guy in there. Car is sitting on photoreal, but I'm not going to beat it up. Although with an airport of this size, I think it's something that should have been done. You can see there the tarmac ends rather abruptly there. But otherwise, I mean, you know, it's a cute small scenery, but really what this scenery has to offer more than anything else is its approach. It's an outstanding approach. And in fact, let's work our way over. And the thing about Pacific Northwest, as much as I love the Pacific Northwest, you know, the Pacific Northwest doesn't really quite have an approach like this. If I had to compare it to anything, I'd probably say Misha's, is it Siku or Sku or whatever? I don't know how you pronounce a lot of those airports up in there. But that's the only thing that would be sort of similar to this, where you have this nice elevated approach. It is a very short runway, so you don't want to be flying anything too big. Otherwise, you'll launch right off the end of that thing. But this is an airport that is a lot of fun to approach from either end. A lot of fun. And so, you know, I was just like, you know, I'd take off on 27 and fly around the little peninsula here and then land again. And then I'd turn around and do it the opposite direction. A lot of fun. Ooh, look, look, look. One of those AI traffic things. Let's go catch them. Hang on. So if you don't have the global AI traffic, you really need to get it. It's awesome. It is super awesome. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you just go to the daily news page, one of the things that I'm working on doing is putting up little sidebar ads of really good freeware products that you must have. Because I talk about this stuff, but then it gets buried in the news, and then people discover Air Daily X, whatever, and then they never know that it existed unless they go back through the 4,000 some odd articles that I've written over the years. So this is a must-have, this global AI traffic, and it has AI traffic for the entire world. And they run on schedules, and it's the correct type of boats and shipping lines and stuff for these parts of the world. And I've never seen this boat before. That's a cool looking boat. Look at that thing. You can see there's a Norwegian flag on it. So, I mean, the boats are actually accurate. I know I'm taking a break from the stream here, but they're accurate to the parts of the world that you're flying in. And there are, I guess there are millions of boats. I don't know how many boats there are, but it's all the accurate boats everywhere in the world that you would fly to. So this is one of them. That's a cool looking little boat there. And I mean, it is. Look at that. Look, you have the nice little effects animation there. I mean, this is one of the best freeware products of all time. And if you don't have it, you need it. It doesn't affect your performance, really. I don't think I haven't seen. And my ships are turned up to 87%, and I haven't really seen a hit performance-wise. But that's one of the boats. So whenever I see them, I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh! I get excited because it's something to discover. Because there are so many different kinds of boats. Every time I see one, I'm like, I have to go and see what kind of boat it is, because there are a lot. And so throughout the stream, you might see quite a few of these boats working their way around different parts of the different sceneries. And like I said, it covers the world. So even if you're just a Pacific Northwest guy, you'll see a lot of ships and stuff working their way around there. So and it's everything from, you know, small boats like that to ferries to large cruise ships to everything. I mean, it's all in there. So really well done. So if during the stream, if you see me going ooh 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 and then chasing down a boat, you'll know why, because you never know when one's gonna pop up. I don't know what the schedules are, but it's kind of like, you know, it's my little way of boat spotting, because I don't know what I'm gonna spot or what's gonna show up. So that was one of them, and again, I highly recommend that if you don't have it. It's great. So it is on AvSim, and whoever the developer is that did that, thank you so much for your contribution to the community. There is an ad on the daily news page that says Global AI Ship Traffic. Just click on that. That takes you straight to the download page, and get that baby and install it, because it is great. So, in a nutshell, here is Sandane. As you can see, that's a cool looking little runway there. Looks like a lot of fun to approach and depart, and yeah, so that's what I love most about this airport, and I'm sure that's why the Orbix guys chose to do this one, because obviously it's a lot of fun, and as you can see, you've got a beautiful scenery surrounding it. You know, this is a great area. I think, well, every part of Norway I think is great, or at least every part that I've seen so far, but as you can see, this is a very scenic approach. So the next stop is Bergen. Let's hope I got that right. And this will be a quick stop. This is going to be super quick. World, go to airport. And ENBR. Because again, I just want to show all the payware airports, modern payware airports of Norway, all in one stream, so everybody can see that there is a lot to see here. Thank you, Ben. Ben, is that Ben like Orbix Ben, or another Ben? Andres Heggie, I think he's saying, was a developer of that, and so great job to Andres, and hope to see more airports in Norway coming from you as well. And Icy says he made a freeware version of Sandane. Never managed to land nicely with the Dash 8. No, not on that thing. Wow. And someone's asking, when's the little group flight going to start? It's going to start when this is done. Whenever the hell we finish this, I don't know when this is going to finish. I'm trying to work my way through it now. I'm working on it. We would have been more than halfway through by now if I didn't start up with all these issues, which everyone seems to think was entertaining anyway. So I guess that's fine. What the hell is this? What's this white stuff on the runway? All right. Oh, okay. I guess that's a vector problem now. That's a vector problem. That's fine. I'm not going to make a big deal out of that. I probably should have run vector, but that's all right. At the very least, we can see the airport. So all the stuff you guys are seeing now, that's vector. That's my disclaimer. But at the very least, we can at least see the airport now. Just really quickly and show off the new version of Bergen, which is the airport that I discovered Norway with Cloud9 all those years ago. And by the way, the night lighting here is spectacular. I'll see if I can try to show off the night lighting a bit. Come on, my helicopter skills are really lagging here. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess there's still another file that needed to be removed because I see there's some default stuff still sticking out here. So this isn't going as well as I'd hoped, unfortunately. There's a floating parking lot, so there's still twin control towers. So this didn't quite work out like I hoped. But nevertheless, take my word for it. Bergen is awesome. You should definitely get it. It is one of my favorite airports of Norway. And by the way, when I say one of my favorite airports of Norway, that's really not saying anything, because they're all my favorite. Like, I like them all so much. And that was kind of my problem, is that I couldn't really decide which I liked better. Because they were all, like, they're all so good, and I struggled with that and trying to determine what I would show first. So anyway, you can see he's done a nice photoreal, very large photoreal coverage area actually surrounding the airport. Unfortunately, there's still something that I need to do to get this to work, and I'm not quite there, as we all can see. So I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next airport on the list, which is, if I don't butcher it, is it Veroy? Am I pronouncing that right? V-A-A-E-R-O-Y, because I don't think I know the identifier for that. E-N-V-R? No, that's the heliport. E-N-V-Y. Envy, duh. That can't be too hard to forget. Now, this airport, this is Joe Airline's most recently released airport, and this airport freaking blows me away. Like, seriously, this let me see if I can do a radio voice. Hang on. Now coming in at number 2 on our Mega Norway stream is Veroy from Joe Airline. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and this particular airport ranks in at number 2 of my favorite airports for all of Norway. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Or did I say number 2 was Natoden? Now I'm getting myself confused. This is number 3 or number 2. Why am I sitting on the ground like this? This is not good. Oh, I think it's still loading, maybe. Is it still loading? What is it doing? Why did that happen? I've flown to this airport 10 times in the last 24 hours, and that was not a problem. Really? Say what? And there's some terrain issues too. Oh, you know what? Oh, yep, you know what? I know the problem. Hang on. Whenever I ran FTX just now, didn't I? So it moved FTX back to the top again, and that's why we had those issues at Bergen. Now it's all making sense. Shoot. Doggone it. Damn it. All right, hang on a second. Okay. Just, whenever you run FTX, it puts itself back at the top. All right. Hang on. You know, stare at a blank screen for a minute. Oh, this whole stream is just, it's not working out like I hoped. It's just, oh, God. I just got to take that, move up. Oh, boy. Yeah, and then I got to click that. And Bergen, that's why Bergen screwed up, because I went back underneath there. Even though that was still a vector issue, because blah, blah, blah. And then Alta, that's got to go back up. Move up. Note to Lockheed Martin, if any of you ever watch any of these train wreck crappy screens, can you please get away from the FSX style scenery library? Like, can we be able to click on something, right click, and then assign a position to it? So if something is in position 98, for example, can we right click and be like, okay, reassign to position blah, 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 or right click and then just move to top of library? Because some of this stuff gets buried so far down and it takes like an hour, move up, and then it's a matter of how fast can I click my freaking index finger? Tromso. You know what? I'm not going to make any more statements about my favorite airport of Norway, because to be honest, my favorite airport was Tromso. And I'm like now being reminded of that. And I'm like, I don't know. All I know is my favorite is Narvik. That's all I know. Everything just sits underneath that equally. Because as I'm starting to go into some of these airports and I'm starting to remember them, I'm like, damn, but this was good too. Oh, but damn, but that's really good too. Oh, but then you got this too. And it's like driving me crazy, because I really can't. I can't decide what's number 2, because they're all like so good. So I'm not going to say anymore what's number 2 or number 3 or number 4. That's why I decided not to start the stream off like that to begin with. It's like I get there and then I'm reminded of why I like it so much, and I'm like, yeah, this is number 2. And then get to the next one, I'm like, nah, this is number 2. But I seriously think, though, that Veroy is number 2. But all right, did I fix this or not? Because I did move it up. So let's see. I think I fixed it now. All right, so, and am I pronouncing this right, by the way? Is it Veroy? Or someone help me out with that? Look at this place. Now, there's a name that comes to mind, and I can't remember his last name, but his first name is Frank. And he's the lovely Italian gentleman who did those lovely, like, Italian Alps, I guess, sceneries. And let me just make sure I can land on this, that I actually managed to get this right. All right, I did. He did that, and then he went over to Orbix. He had a brief stint over at Orbix. I don't think he's at Orbix anymore. But he did Monument Valley, which is beautiful, freaking awesome. He did Yosemite, actually. He started off with Yosemite, then he did Devil's Tower in Wyoming. And basically what he did was he created them all as 3D objects. So the reason comes down to, why is doing 3D objects so important? And the reason why 3D objects are so good, and I kind of wish that again, my brain is all screwed up with names today. My boy, what's his name? It's my boy. My boy, come on. Jared Marshall. Sometimes I wish Jared Marshall had gone that route with, okay, now I got to remember the airport. Oh, my God, my brain is so screwed up this morning. Oh, man. What's the name of the damn airport? I'm not looking at the laptop because I know you guys are going to tell me, and I want to remember because now you guys know. Like, my brain is really screwed up on 3 hours of sleep. Sedona. I kind of wish he went that route with Sedona because when you're sitting on the ramp at Sedona and you zoomed in on your aircraft, all the mesh gets really blurry, and that's not his fault. That's just a flight simulator issue. When you zoom in on mesh, detailed mesh like that, it all gets very blurry, but when you zoom all the way out, it all gets really sharp. Well, when you use a 3D object, it doesn't really matter anymore because it's an object. It's always going to be sharp. Now, when I first loaded up the scenery, my first thought, and by the way, I want to just cut myself off because there's interior modeling, I think, here. Is there or not? There's the control tower. Oh, no, I don't think this has internal modeling. I think the next airport we're going to has internal modeling. Anyway, quality of the airport looks very good. Oh, no, there is internal modeling. There it is. Look at that. There's people there reading magazines and stuff. Oh, crap, I forgot my landing gear again. Sorry. Ah, look, internal modeling going right through there. There's like different rooms and stuff there. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Yeah, just slam it down like real quick. Where's Avatar guy? Oh crap. Avatar guy's not assigned. Shoot. Doggone it. All right, you know what? Fuck. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna slew. Avatar guy is not here today. All right. Anyway. I didn't realize there was like little rooms and stuff. Wait, let's go through here. So there's like people here like chilling out. And then you got these water closets. Was there like other rooms here though? Look at that. There's like other rooms here. Will Avatar guy walk up those stairs? Do these doors open? Oh my God, there's like rooms here. I did not know that. Sorry, my Avatar guy is not. What do I have Avatar guy assigned to? Will he literally walk up these stairs? Now I got to find out. Hang on a second. I don't think that door opens though, right? I made some changes to some of my controls. Your screen's gonna go blank for a second. Yeah, attach, detach avatar. That's what it's called. Flight mode. Avatar. Let me see. Avatar. Give me a second, folks. I'm so sorry. Let me just do this really quickly here. Move forward down. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I think if I get Avatar, I won't be able to walk him around because I removed all of his settings. But there are stairs here and everything. I'm not going to take the time to assign all these settings and stuff because that's going to take forever. But I didn't even pay that close attention to this airport because I was blown away by everything else. But there's stairs here and there's like a door. I didn't even notice all this. This is a lot of detail for this little airport, this little terminal. This is awesome. I bet Avatar probably might even walk up all this stuff. I don't know. That's the first thing I'm going to do when we're done with this stream, though. How do you get up to the control tower? Oh, yeah, the stairs do. I bet you he'll walk all the way up those stairs. I'm willing to bet he would. But I don't have... Damn, I really want to see this now. I just discovered this just now, I kid you not, and now it's driving me crazy. Damn it. I really want to see this now. If he's going to walk his ass up those stairs. Where's attach detach avatar? Let me just hang on a second. I gotta do this. I'm sorry, I gotta do this. Attach. I know you guys are waiting for the flying time and all that, but I'm sorry, I gotta do this. Where is attach? Oh, T comes before U. Okay, attach avatar. Okay, and then avatar move backward. I'm guessing this is how this works. I'm not even sure. Move forward. Move left. Why does it say left down? I don't, and then left up. I don't get what any of that means. Why is it just not left or right? Oh, here it is. Okay, wait. Turn left. No, I don't think that's it either. Move right. Down. I don't know what the hell that means. All right, let me just see if I got it. Let me come out of slew mode here. All right. What's up, guys? Avatar guy here, man. Yeah. Up here in Norway. Walking around, doing stuff. I was on this date last night with this chick, right? And she was like, ooh, rotor. No, don't want to walk near that, man. Yeah, and she was like, what's up? And I was like, what's up? We were like on a date, and like we went out to this place, and it was like cool. And I had like the salad because, I'm working on my figure. I'm going to walk through this fence because that's like what I do because I'm an Avatar guy. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So, and then she like ordered the filet mignon, and it was like a first date. And I'm like, dude, I'm not rich. I work for Air Daily Dick. I don't like make any money. And she's like ordering the freaking filet mignon, man. I'm like, I'm ordering a salad because I ain't got my last paycheck. And I'm like, dude, what up with that? It's like, I'm not going to date her no more, man. I'm like, dude, order the filet mignon on the first date? Should took her to a hot dog stand, bro. All right, where's those steps? All right, let's see if he goes up the steps because I can't even see him. All these hallways. All right. Come on, Avatar, dude. Seriously. God dang it. Are you going up the stairs or not? Dude, I'm trying to find the stairs. Well, you're the one who's in there. I can't see in there, so just go up the damn stairs already. All right, he doesn't go up the stairs. All right, forget it. Screw it. Never mind. Just get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Dude, you freaking suck. Just goodbye. And make sure I get my paycheck, man. Yeah, you'll get it, all right. All right. We're done. All right, done. All right. So anyway, this is the airport. He did a lot. He did a great job modeling those steps and everything. But I guess I just it looked for a minute there like he could walk up there. I still haven't done that. What's that? FS Dream Team Memphis, where you actually can walk up the stairs and all that stuff. But I was having so many issues with SODI and all that. I think I've got all that stuff worked out, and I can finally do that live stream. But I still hadn't gotten around all that. So anyway, before Avatar came in here and ruined the whole stream, what I was talking about was a whole 3D object stuff. So when I first came into this airport, my first thought was, damn, that looks good. Like, how did he get it? How did he do that? And then I thought, well, did he make it a 3D object? And I'm like, it has to be a 3D object because it's so freaking clear. And so then, I grabbed my helicopter because that's obviously the next thing I'm going to do. And there's like a radar tower or something up there. Actually, you know what? This airport looks a lot better. Or this whole island actually looks a lot better. Like that. Kind of like that anyway. So I still haven't even pulled up the well, it looks really nice during dawn and dusk hours, but I haven't actually myself even seen the winter textures of this just yet. So I am seeing some of those vertical clouds there. I know that Active Sky 2016 fixes that, but I do see, and I am running it, so I don't know why I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them over there, but not over here, I guess. So anyway, there's a radar tower down there, and I went to go land on that, and then the thing sank through the whole mountain, and then that's when I realized it really is a 3D object. And it's incredible, and I think what's also better about it, I mean, I guess they still have to get, do you have to still, yeah, you do, huh? I guess you still have to purchase photo scenery to apply to the 3D object. But I mean, this would not look anywhere near this good. And I remember this was one of the airports that we visited during the FTX Norway. And the guys who did FTX Norway did an excellent job kind of just recreating this area, but nothing compares to a 3D object like that. And so if I were to implore anything for developers, if you're going to create a landscape that looks like this, where you have these rock faces and rock cliffs and stuff like that, doing a 3D object really is a way to go. And so with Sedona, I was kind of, this is what I feel like Sedona lacks, only because when you're zoomed in at the airport on all of those, the mountains, they do tend to get a bit blurry, or a very blurry, really. You have to really zoom out for them to be sharp, and that's not the developer's fault. I mean, that's just, that's the flight simulator. But I would like to see developers getting more into this whole 3D thing. That's the heliport, by the way, and you can land on that. It's very nice. The global AI traffic does send a ferry in here. I don't know where the ferry goes because it'll take forever following those things back to the mainland. But I mean, it's just, look at it. It's awesome. So then I'm like, this is like my second favorite after Narvik, because look at this thing. It looks incredible. And it really is well done. It's a beautiful freaking scenery. And the only gripe that I have about it, because I have to find something wrong with everything, is I wish he did all of these other ones in the background too. You see there's another rock there, and these rocks, they go down for several miles. There's one way out there in the background. And I mean, that would make this whole area, I guess, more of a pleasure to fly around, because then we could kind of take off, leave this area, and then fly along these other islands as well, which I think would be a lot of fun to see and do, because it looks just so freaking gorgeous. I mean, just look at that. So, yeah, that would be my two gripes, is I wish he had done all of it, like not just this island, but all the other islands as well, which, probably would have taken forever and would have increased the price. But maybe someone will come along at some point and do that, because, I mean, nothing compares to this. And look at the resolution of that also. I mean, that's detail. So I don't know how you even make a 3D object out of this, but this is like the future. This really is the next way to go. It really, really is, because this is just incredible. You know what this place kind of reminds me of is, what's that little island in Ireland that they use for the latest Star Wars movie? Like, someone should totally go do that island too. And then, just put a little Millennium Falcon Easter egg in there somewhere. But this is a little radio station. So I went to try to land up here, and I sank right through the thing, and then that's when I realized, okay, because I'm like, yeah, there should be a helipad up there, but there's not, and you can't land on the terrain, so it's all a 3D object. So that was the only other bummer. But other than that, I mean, this is freaking just wow, right? So Joe Erlin really hit this one way out of the park. So I mean, this gets 10 out of 10 stars. I don't do stars and all that crap, or 5 out of 5 stars or whatever, but this is totally a 5-star scenery. I mean, this is just this, and it's not even expensive either. So you can pick up this little gem over at Aerosoft, and I mean, it's well done. You got a nice town out here. I mean, people live way out here, and they live nice, quiet lifestyles, and I'm sure the weather can get pretty harsh out here too, but I mean, wow, right? So this goes back to the very beginning of the stream when I was talking about using Flight Simulator in a way that people use Google Earth in a way of exploring the world, but you can't explore the world like this in Google Earth. I mean, maybe Google will come up with a way to do that at some point. I know it has its own Google Flight Simulator, but I mean, none of that looks anything like this. I mean, this is as good as it gets outside of real life. And the only way it gets better than this is like with Oculus or something, with a VR. And then you really, really are like freaking there. And, there are some people out there that still think Avatar Guy is a joke. And to those people, what I will say is when you get into an Avatar mode with what do you call that? With Oculus or Oculus VR or whatever you want to call it, whatever those things are called, I mean, you really can get out and start walking around places and really discovering the world, because developers are really going out of their way to make everything so realistic that, I mean, literally you could go down on that road down there and just walk up and down the road, and literally be at Veroy, if I'm pronouncing it right. I know I'm probably not, and I apologize. But, I mean, you can literally just be here and look around and surround yourself in the scenery. That's just how much, realistic everything is going. So, let me see. What is he saying? Jerome is saying, my Twitch had sound only. What does that mean? Blank screen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I am so sorry. Thank you, Jerome. Jerome sent me a text message, and he's like, we can't see any of this shit that you're talking about, dumbass. We're looking at a blank screen. I am so sorry. That whole time you guys are looking at a blank screen. And I'm not looking at the laptop. I am so freaking sorry. See, welcome to Air Daily X live stream, folks. Wow. That is my fault. When I'm looking at, I am so sorry. When I'm looking at, you know, I got two screens going on here. And I go on these long ass tangents. Thank God some of you know me personally and you have my personal phone number that you can get in contact with me, because I totally screwed the pooch on that one, didn't I? I am so sorry. That must have been very entertaining to listen to, though. I have to imagine that was really entertaining to listen to. Like, what the hell is he doing? What the Avatar guy and all this crap? What's going on? So, I'm so sorry. Wow, that's embarrassing. That probably by far is the dumbest thing I've ever done. I guess what I tried to do was switch back and forth between screens on the keyboard, so that way you look at a logo or something, because people freak out and they think the stream is cut off or there's something wrong with their computer. So I try to leave something up on the screen, but I blew that. I'm really sorry about that, folks. Well, here it is. And now it's time to move on. No, I'm kidding. Let's do another pass here around the island here. I am so sorry about that. Wow, I don't know what to say. Yes, Fee says I should just put my phone number out there. Yeah, I'll do that, all right. You guys have any idea how many trolls come after Air Daily X on a daily basis? I'll put my phone number out there. That'll be the end. But nevertheless, yeah, I am so sorry about that. Let me just go back and say everything that I just said. No, I am kidding. But no, this is such a great job. So I was talking a lot about the 3D object, and the whole island, you know, with the rock formations is like basically a 3D object. And I was pointing out in the background as I pan around here is that, you know, I wished that all of these other rock formations out here were also done in that same manner, because I'm not going to switch screens anymore, so we don't have that problem again. But I wish all of these other, you know, these other islands got that as well. But as I understand it with Europe, as Europe goes, it's expensive to get photoreal coverage. So, and I would probably assume it's the same with Norway as well, that you would have these issues with that. By the way, for you Norwegians, are you guys kind of celebrating that you never really joined in the European Union? Are you guys kind of happy that you were never really a part of that? You guys aren't really all freaked out about the whole Brexit issue and all that? I haven't spoken to anyone from Norway about that whole thing. I mean, between you guys and Switzerland, you managed to, maybe you made the right decision. I don't know. That whole thing is kind of scary. I don't want to get into politics, but very interesting. I wonder, like, if the Swiss are like, yeah, we saw this coming. I don't know. But anyway, look at these rock faces. And what I was saying earlier is, when it comes to the mesh and like Sandane and stuff like that, I mean, when you use the 3D objects like this, you can maintain that clarity at any zoom. And that's kind of the big deal about it. But, I mean, this is just such a beautiful landscape. It is incredible. So I've already said everything that I really wanted to say about it. I just need to make my rounds again so you guys can actually see it, because I'm such an idiot. So you guys can feel free to curse me. I don't think the chat will let you do it, but do it in your head, or do it out loud in your room, and I'll accept that, because that's my bad. I am so sorry. But let's see. 10 minutes of speech. Wow. Yeah, you guys are watching. That's the live stream podcast where I say, hey, check this out, but then you can't actually see it. Ooh, look, another one of those ships. I see it out there on the horizon. Oh, wait. No, what is that? That's something else out there in the water, is it? What is that? What am I looking at? I'm trying to zoom in on that. Oh, that's land. That's like an island or something. I thought it was one of those ships. So there it is in a nutshell, and then that's the little radio or base station or whatever that is over there at the top of the hill. 10 minutes on this airport, and you guys couldn't see it. I am so sorry. Yeah, so anyway, I went to try to land up there. So those are the two gripes. Is you see out there in the far background, there's one over here to the left. You see there's one way out there. and then these here. And I just wish this whole region had this 3D sort of rock layer here, because this just makes the whole difference. And you can see just how crisp that is. I mean, that's the future. So when you couldn't see what I was looking at when I said this is the future, this is the future. This is the future of how to do this sort of thing, as opposed to just using mesh. Because mesh doesn't really quite cut it. I mean, it looks fine at a distance, but up close it tends to look pretty bad when zoomed in. And here, I mean, this just looks phenomenal. So I'll go back down to the airport, because we didn't really get to see that. And I'm not going to circuit the whole island again, because, you know, I already did that. And this gives you something to enjoy on your own as well. So this, I mean, like I said, well done. And it's funny, because I remember tracking the screenshots that Joe Erlin had put up on Aerosoft, and I remember thinking it looked really good, but then once I got here, I'm like, damn, this is good. Like, I felt like even though his screenshots were phenomenal, I still feel like they just didn't quite do it justice, because this just looks a million times better than any screenshot can really show. I mean, this is really just that fantastic. So we'll go back and take a look at the airport one more time. And yeah, one of the things that when we brought out Avatar guy and I was trying to show is because he actually fully modeled that little terminal. It's fully internally modeled there, and there's stairs. He didn't walk up the stairs, so I don't know if he can walk up the stairs, and maybe I just need to adjust something in the scenery in the control panel. Maybe I don't remember seeing if there's something in the control panel, so I don't know if those stairs are hardened or not where he can walk up. But it doesn't really matter, because the way the eye point works, you wouldn't be able to see him anyway, because the hallways are too narrow. You would have to be in the first person perspective as opposed to the third person perspective. But I'll just swing around and show this cute little airport one more time, because the whole thing is internal modeled, and that's really impressive. So let me just slow this thing down so I can put it down. There we go. Whoa! What happened there? Ooh, that was a terrible landing. Let's go back to this point of view real quick. And then I'll just kind of slew in there so you guys can kind of just see inside, because actually I didn't check if this was modeled as well. I don't think it is. No, not that part. So you can go through these little doors here. There's a guy there hanging out. You can go through here, kind of. And there's your little check-in counter or whatever that is, and you got the restrooms. So there's people hanging out inside there. Weedro. And then you can go through here. And you can see there's all these little rooms and stuff in here. There's a room. And like there's a room. There's a room. And then like you go this way. More rooms. And then there's stairs. And these stairs, let me just elevate a little bit, go all the way up to the control tower. So then you can go through this door. And then there's the other stairs. You can kind of see that. I know it's hard to see it. And that's probably why Avatar wouldn't work, and why it didn't work. You guys didn't really get to see that part. But when he tries to walk in, you blast through the walls like this. So you'd have to be in the first person perspective. But anyway, the thing goes all the way up to the top. All the way up into inside the control tower. So that's really cool. I mean, for such a small little terminal, and that's what I pointed out earlier as well. For something so small, it does, seeing that level on a small scale for internal modeling looks very good. So anyway, there it is. And it's like, is this my number 2 favorite? I don't know, because it what can I say? It looks very well done. It looks even, oh wait, was the wrong button. When you do the, like, different times of the day as well, these rocks can look kind of menacing. I mean, that's beautiful. Look at that. So, this is one of the more realistic, I think, sceneries I've ever seen. And by the way, at this time of year, it doesn't really get full nighttime. It just kind of gets sort of dark, and then it just gets bright again. So there it is. And I hope we see more of this sort of 3D modeling for these 3D objects for mountains and stuff in the future. Like I said, Frank did it with Yosemite and Monument Valley and Devil's Tower, and this is the future. This is the future, and I hope to see more developers kind of getting on the bandwagon with doing that sort of thing. Okay, we spent a lot of time here now. Time to go to the next destination. Now, the next stop, time and season, views. I need to pull up Google Earth because I don't remember the name of this airport, and I know that I probably can't pronounce it very well either. The next stop is... How do I pronounce this? And maybe someone can write it in the chat. Is it Svalbard? Svalbard. I don't know how to pronounce that, but someone's going to help me out. That's where we're heading next. And by the way, between this airport that we're at now and Svalbard, it's maybe in a in something like a like a King Air 350 or something like that. Maybe 30-minute flight or something like that. It's these are very close together. These airports, as well as Narvik. Go to airport. Oops, wrong one. And then I'll check your comments. So sorry about that, folks. Everyone's typing, black screen, dumbass, black screen. He's ignoring us. All right, here we go. Hell, H-E-L-L-E. How do you, Hale? I don't know how you pronounce that. All right, here we go. Now, this airport, and this is one of the great things about this particular destination, this airport has a sloped runway. Yay, sloped runway. So we're going to take a look at that in a minute. Okay, and Icy says he never got this airport to work. Am I pronouncing it, by the way? Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Svalbard or something like that? Oh my God, Tor just said that that terminal that we were just looking at burned down. Wow. Really? Well, Joe, I guess you're going to have to keep an eye out on what they're going to build there, and then you're going to have to update the scenery. Oh my gosh, I wonder what happened there. I'll have to look that up. But that terminal, I guess, is no longer there. So, wow, go figure that out. When did he say it burned down? Was that recently or was that a while ago? Sorry, let me go back and find that. Oh, he said burned down this year. So maybe by the time Joe started the airport, there probably was no terminal. And he just put that there anyway. So, yeah, I love it. All right, let me just go through some of the comments here. Look at this shit. This is funny. Look at some of these comments. I can't scroll all the way up to the top, but someone says this is the most interesting podcast. Anyone want to know how long it takes before he notices? Another 10 minutes. He should check the chat more often. What the hell happened? Oh, no, that's something else. Can you show us what you're looking at, dumbass? I'm filling in the blanks because I'm sure this is what you guys wish you could have been saying. Blank screen. What is he looking at? Oh my gosh. I am really sorry. We can't see anything. But very sharp. Oh, the ferry goes to Bodo. That's where he goes. Yes, Bodo. I can't wait. Let's see. Matches him on Facebook. This is so funny. Scenery looks gorgeous. Blank screen. Resolution is stunning. Immersive live stream here. Nice resolution. Does he know we can't see? Guys, look at that. We can totally see that. Land up where? No, he doesn't. What terrain? Blank screen. Wow. This is 10-10. Oh my God. Can he see caps? Black screen. And then blank screen, hashtag, check off, then blank screen, blank screen, blank screen. This is great. Wow, you guys went on with this for a while and I still didn't know. I'm an idiot. All right. Okay. All right. So, okay. Oh, there was a crash? Is that what happened? Oh, there was a charter crash. Wow. Okay, that's very sad news. All right, so here we are now. And let me just make sure we're not looking at a black screen. No, we're not. All right. Yeah, usually I have to keep pulling up the OBS to make sure that I don't have that issue. And I tried to get out of using that. All right, I'm going to slew first here real quick. Just real quick. Go to the threshold. So that you guys can see the sloped runway. Look at that. So this runway is sloped, and I didn't know it was sloped until I was on the approach. And then that like really caught me off guard. That really caught me off guard. But this is a sloped runway. And sloped runways are a lot of fun, and I know why, you know, you guys make such a big deal out of them. I certainly like them. It's a thin gradient there. I think the last big sloped runway we saw was at airport by 29 Palms up there in Scotland. I'm trying to remember the name of that island. But from this point of view, you can see the sloped runway. It's sloping downward now. You guys can see that. So from the air, now that we're going to take off, you're not going to be able to see the sloped runway. But I wanted to make sure that I at least showed that from that point of view, because I know that there was some, I guess, some disappointment that Narvik didn't have a sloped runway. So, and Torp, I guess, can address that, because I don't think Narvik has a sloped runway. But nevertheless, this airport does have a sloped runway, and so you can come and visit Svalbard, if I'm pronouncing that right. Good question. Someone is asking, how do I turn in slew mode? I have that assigned to rudder pedals. So, and there's a Wedro Q3, by the way. Cannot wait for Majestic to bring the Q3, because that's going to really bring all these airports out into the open, won't it? So here we have our, now here's a difference. This is mesh. This is not a 3D object. So when you use mesh, when you're in somewhere like Gibraltar and you're using mesh, you can see now the difference. And I've got 4098 textures on, but you can see here this is nothing like the 3D object. And if you could just imagine if Joe didn't decide to do the whole 3D object for what's that airport that we just left now, Veroy or whatever. It would all look like this. You would have these dark shadows where the sun was hitting on the photo reel and all that stuff. So you can see here it's a big difference. And if, yeah, it's a big difference. I mean, it's night and day. And it makes me now scream to want this to have that 3D object, because now look at the blending with FTX Norway. So, and then you can see here a lot of areas, you know, the photo reel is actually not the best, I guess, maybe for this area. Whereas with Veroy, you could see it was very vibrant. And look at that landscape out there in the background. I mean, I just don't know anywhere else in the world where you have features like that, like just geographic features like that. It's astonishing, and imagine if all that was a 3D object. I mean, that would just be killer insane. It really would be. And the area underneath it is just flat, and you just have the 3D object that sits right on top of it. So it may even improve performance. I'm not sure. But anyway, so this scenery, this is pretty much it in a nutshell. This is not too big. You can see where FTX Norway really makes up for it. But like I said, even though this looks decent, it's nothing compared to the 3D object. I mean, that just, nothing beats that. Nothing beats that. So airport here, fairly small, not too big, not a whole lot to see. But pretty much in the same with Sandane, the best thing it has going for it is the approach. Beautiful approach, beautiful, you know, scenic area. Again, I wish all of that had 3D objects on it. But the slope runway is really the selling feature of this airport. You know, people who buy this airport, I mean, obviously it's another great location for Norway, obviously. But the sloped runway is really the selling point. And there's the runway down there. And the photo reel gets better in this area, at least around the airport here. And I'm going to crash a helicopter because I allowed myself to nose down. So there's the first crash. Yay, we did it. And there's the sloped runway. And okay, let's go ahead and move on because this stream is going on forever. This going on far longer than I anticipated it to. This whole stream turned out to be a train wreck. I'm looking away from the screen now. I'm not paying attention. Screw it. I'm not going to even land. Let's go to the next airport. So Narvik, in a single engine is really not very far from here at all. You can get yourself over to Narvik pretty quickly, but we're not doing Narvik yet. We're heading over to... I need to pull up Google Earth because I need to see where we're going next. We are going to Tromso. And Tromso actually is going to be another one of those airports where it's just going to be a brief look. We're just going to see it really briefly. Hopefully there's not going to be any issues with it. Because I did a full stream of this airport as well. And I love Tromso. This is one of my favorites, but then I like them all. So it's like I'm not really saying anything to say that it's one of my favorites, but... Tromso is this one's freaking good. I really love this one. Let's see. Phil's asking, wasn't the first airport with a sloped runway Norless? That I do not know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I think that's like way out there in eastern Russia somewhere or something like that, right? So, well, and it's funny because Jerome sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 text messages. Sent you emails, dumbass. Hello, no image, blank screen. Your Twitch has sound only. So now I've turned my phone on so I can actually hear it. I usually turn my phone off, or at least the sound, because people who know me personally then want to start sending me text messages like, that looks cool and that looks good and this scenery looks great. And I'm like, can you not put that crap in the chat and not distract me? So anyway, that's why I tend not to pay attention to my phone. But thanks to Jerome in Dusseldorf for for helping me out with that, because I would have moved on to the next scenery and probably still hadn't checked the damn chat yet. All right. Someone said, what Seabury Hampton said, bad issue. I've had bad experiences at Tromso, food poisoning, and also bad football team. How do those two go hand in hand? I got food poisoning and also football team sucks. Okay, that's funny. So we're just going to do a brief look here. We're just going to hang out here really briefly just to show Tromso because we're showing all the airports. Look at those FTX trees, by the way. Damn, those shoes look gorgeous. Can't wait for the HD buildings, too. Those are going to be amazing as well. So this is Tromso. Beautiful location. Sometimes the sun never goes down. Sometimes the sun never goes up. Very lovely. Best in winter, by the way. He did a really great job in winter. Like there's snow on the roofs and there's snow everywhere and snow berms and piles. And to me, this particular airport looks best during the winter. The winter is really great. But anyway, let's move over to the first person perspective here just so that... Okay, first of all, I need to slow down the helicopter because we're going way too damn fast. And another thing that I love about this airport... Put the wheels down here so that we don't see sparks again. Ah! Here we go. So you can see here lots of little internal modeling here. And I imagine he likes doing that. This adds a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word. Immersion to these small sceneries. And all of his sceneries, I think, have them now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure who did Fallover or whatever. I'm not sure what developer did that. I don't think that was Joe Erlin, was it? It might have been. I don't think it was, but I can't remember. But you can see here, all the internal modeling was done here, and I did a full stream of this airport, and literally, you can walk from the check-in counters all the way through, from the front of the airport all the way through the gates, and it's really well done. I don't remember. I don't think did Avatar guy was he even born yet when this airport was released? I can't even remember. I think I had to slew that. I don't think we had Avatar guy yet. I don't think prepared version 3 had been released. I'm gonna just slam that down real quick. I don't think prepared version 3 had been released when he first before, yeah. So I don't think he's going to be able to walk up the stairs and go all the way through the airport unless they're hardened. But you can walk all the way through. I think he's going to walk right through the steps, huh? Yeah, he's going to walk right through. But yeah, it's look at this lovely. I mean, even the tile looks good there. So again, this is one of my favorites as well, and like I said, they're all good, so that's not really saying anything. But just to briefly show this little airport, because again, another wonderful masterpiece for Norway. And again, everywhere that we've been so far, just look at that amazing landscape in the background. It is incredible. Incredible. So there's that. All right, let's see. Next stop on the list. So we need to move along now. Alta! Another recent release. Go to airport. Alta. Here we go. ENAT. All right. Jordan's pointing out the vertical clouds as well. You know, the interesting thing about AS 2016, and there is... Oh, wait. Submenu dialog. Oh, you know what? Maybe it stopped running, and that's why we're seeing the vertical clouds. Let me rerun AS 2016 again. No, I do not want to update. All right, let's turn that down. Yeah, I think it stopped running. Maybe that's why we were seeing the vertical clouds again. AS 2016 fixes that, or at least it does a fairly decent job. I still find that I do still see vertical clouds here and there, but maybe that most recent update addresses that. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, there's some talk about another version of Prepared having been released. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. All right, so now here we are at Alta, and the next two airports we're gonna have to get through them fairly quickly, so we can get to the flying to the little group flight at Narvik. We got to get to Narvik. Shit, I gotta hurry up. So I'm gonna speed things along now, but we're in the far north now. We're like up in the Arctic Circle now. Or pretty close to it, if not in it. And this is Alta, and this was released just before, what's that airport? Veroy was released. And this takes us up to the very north. And this scenery comes with a lot of interesting features. If you remember the news coverage that I did of this airport, this uses a lot of SODI integration and animations, and I'm sure there's a way to trigger the animations and do all that, but I'm not going to take the time to do all that now, because this is really I hoped to be done and doing the group flight by 12 o'clock, and I'm now just barely 75% through today's stream. So one of the things you need to make sure, though, when you install any of these sceneries is you need to make sure that you read the manual, and definitely make sure that you you follow the little control panels, because it took me a minute to get this working properly because of FTX Norway and all this other stuff that you have to do. So make sure you just check all that. Where's that little thing? I just wonder if I can even find that. Oh, I think this is it over here. These little doors, I think, open up at some point, and little cars come out of it, right? Or is it these two doors here? Let me just try to go through here and see. I'm not sure if it's this one or not. Maybe it's not that one. But like little cars actually come out and drive around, and the doors open and close. So it uses a lot of SODI integration for animations. But we're probably not going to get to see all that today. Again, lots of internal modeling. Avenor Alta Lufthaven. And nice texturing work as well on these bricks here. Again, though, the ball gets dropped with the parking lots and the land side of the terminal, where we're just kind of sitting on top of this kind of ugly terrain. I mean, he did a good job kind of painting it, but again, for the parking lots, we at the very least want to see the same sort of tarmac material used, you know, on the air side of the terminal. That makes things look a lot better. But all the texturing on the building, all that looks very good. And another thing that I really liked about this was this little clock, little digital clock here. I thought was pretty cool. Oh, yeah, it's not going to get dark enough for night lighting. This is one of the things too. I was doing some chatting with Tor in the background about how Prepared does lighting, and one of the things, again, if Lockheed Martin ever pays any attention, is I would like to see Lockheed Martin, and we brought this up too in the Open LC North America stream as well, is to get away from whatever the code is that codes all of the lighting for Prepared. And put it in a way that it can be more user intuitive, so that we can actually adjust, especially because this is used for flight training purposes, which is really kind of the purpose of this for Prepared in the first place. Whoever's sitting at the control station should be able to adjust night lighting accordingly to the conditions. So if you're at the control station and it's this freaking dark out, let me adjust it again, hang on. So if you're sitting at the control station, come on, go dark, and it's this dark out, okay, in real life, you're going to see city lights on. And the problem with Prepared and FSX is the way the lighting is done. Number one, night lighting turns on way too damn late. So, you know, in the case of airports, developers have been able to code the airports where you can keep lights on 24 hours a day or whatever it is. But you're flying into an airport with lights, but you're flying into a city with no lights. And that all just seems really incredibly stupid. And so with all of the changes and all of these updates that Lockheed is doing with Prepared, that's one of the things they need to fix, because if you're using this for training purposes, which I guess you're supposed to be, one of the things, overspeed. One of the things that, oh, I'm going to crash now. It's going to happen again. One of the things that, you know, the instructor should be able to do at that control station is be able to turn lights on or off, so that way the pilot is seeing what he should be seeing at the time of day that he should be seeing it. And the reason why this is such a big problem in Norway is, you know, depending on the time of year, you know, it's going to get dark, but not fully dark, but not dark enough for night lights to turn on. So even if I did the full time preview, that's it. It's never going to get dark enough for night lights to turn on, ever. So it should be done in a sense that you can be able to either activate that manually, or at least have an option where lights turn on an hour earlier, or 2 hours earlier, or 3 hours earlier, or something like that. There needs to be something, because otherwise you're never going to get these lights. So anyway, that's my little complaint about that. I wanted to show some of the night lighting here. I'm going to crash again. There it goes. I can't. Yeah, we're committed now. We're going down. So I wanted to show some of the night lighting, but in order to change the night lighting, I'd have to change the actual season. And so that's a problem with Norway, and for, you know, airports that are really in those, you know, high north latitudes, or south for that matter, is you're going to get that problem. So in order to see night lighting, like, you'd have to be, like, you know, in a certain month, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. So unfortunately, we can't see any night lighting, but we really need to move along quickly. So let's start speeding up things here. Next stop, because I really need to get to Narvik, because I want to spend a good minute there. Next stop, and again, for the little group flight that we're going to have, let me just pause that. For the little group flight we're going to have, do make sure you have Narvik installed, and you should at least have OpenLC Europe or FTX Norway for that. And if you need any, Tor says I should choose April. I guess April is the best time of the month to be able to do that. But if any of you needs the information to get onto the server in TeamSpeak, if someone could just post that link in there. And let's go to the next airport, because now I need to move things along now. I'm running way behind here. I need to take a nap. All right. SVO. Wait. SVOLA. Damn it. S-V-O-L-A-V. How do you... I don't even know how you... Like the A kind of runs into the E and makes an interesting sound or something like that. Thank you, Zoo. Oh, and Jordan brings up another important point where airports are lit, but airplanes are dark. So that would be the next big thing is like if you're at an airport tarmac and your plane is sitting under one of the lights, like the light actually lights up that part of your airplane. So I like to think that there is a way that that can be done. I think it's just going to take them time to implement something like that. That's if Lockheed Martin even thinks that's important, which I like to hope so. Okay, so we are now at the super freaking north. This is right in the middle. Oh, wait. No, this is the wrong airport. Damn it. I'm sorry. I put in the wrong airport because I'm a dummy. Shoot. What's the name of that airport? SVALS. There it is. Longyear. That's where we're trying to go. I'm like, wait a minute. This looks too familiar. Yeah, so forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, I need to wake up. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I'm like, eh. Okay. Well, yeah, or like Jordan points out, we need global illumination like X-Plane, but X-Plane needs seasons like Prepared, so go figure that out. All right, so now we're in the super far north. Now, when this airport first came out, I think I had just came off of an installation of Prepared. And so I had problems with my airplane, and I was running into all kinds of issues, and so I never did get to give this airport a proper look. We're back in KDM territory, where we started the stream over at Oslo Torp Airport. This is that same group, and we are just like, the North Pole is like right around the block from here. Like you can just like get in the car and like there it is, even though the North Pole is all water. Anyway. Here it is, and one thing I have to say about this airport is the quality of work that they did here, the quality of the textures, makes it worth the trip alone, because this airport is out there. This airport's kind of like Nuuk, which was released by FS Development Group, and that's one of those airports that's just way up there, and you know, there's nothing, you know, within, I mean, it's far. You're going way up there to get up there, but when you get up there and you realize, yeah, it's a small airport, but it's also really nice. And that's the case here. The team did a very good job with this airport, and they did add a little internal modeling as well. And people do live up here. So when the aliens attack, like this is where you want to be living, because places like this and Independence Day, the aliens aren't going to really give a shit about what's going on way the hell up here. So you'll be all right. But, you know, if you're living in LA like me, you're probably screwed. But anyway, and you have multi-levels here in the terrain as well, because this is kind of built up on kind of a hill. And I love the texturing work here. Some of it looks a little bit dark, but it kind of has that sort of deep, sort of wooden type feel to it. And has a very modern look. They probably could have opened up one of those little garages or hangars there, perhaps. And here you have a little departure hall here full of people. And there's even a little store there, little magazine racks and stuff going on in there. So this is a very small airport. It's not a whole super lot to show, but it's a lovely airport. And again, we are way up here. This is the super north. And then the town has actually been modeled as well, and we can fly over there and see that really quickly as well. And then we're going to the last scenery before we finally freaking get to Narvik. This has been a long wait, and I do apologize for my idiocy and my, you know, my errors and mistakes and all that stuff. And you know, you guys have been very patient, sticking with me now. For we started at 10, it's 12:30. So 2.5 hours of bullshit that you've all sat through, and I certainly appreciate it. This has been terrible, I know, but we're getting there now. And here's a little town here off the edge of the off the edge of this mountain here. Some of these buildings look like they're floating. So not sure what's going on with that, but something's not installed right or something's not done right. But this would be the little town here. It's just something with my terrain or mesh or something's not quite going on right here. So there's this. So this would be, I guess, the northernmost payware airport in Norway. This puppy's way up there. And then we're going to head over to the easternmost. And this is freeware. And I usually don't show off freeware in live streams because it's free. You could just go get it and then see it. But since it's part of Norway, we're going to show it real quick. Since it's technically part of Norway. And that is Jan Mayen's field. And this is, again, way up there. But we are seeing a lot of these really super north airports. We still have, I think someone needs to go in and probably redo Reykjavik, or is it Keflavik? It's one of those two. What else? What the hell was that? What's going on up there? My son's having a little sleepover with his buddies and something heavy just hit the floor. What was that? Oh, okay. All right. Knocked over the foosball table. He said ping pong machine. What the hell's right? Anyway, okay. So this is Jan Mayen's field, and this is a little dirt runway. And not a whole lot to it. It is a freeware. You got that huge ass like volcano or whatever that is off into the background. And so the whole island is photoreal. And that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Let me just scroll around here. And that's pretty much the island. So if you're looking for something interesting and barren to fly all the way east, this would be the easternmost airport of basically all of Norway, more or less. And then we'll just slew over to that little volcano mountain thingy over there and just take a quick look at that. Because it's time to get to Narvik. I am ready for some freaking Narvik. Here we are. Look at that beautiful sky, huh? That's PTA, by the way. If you're using prepared, why are these lights like not where they should be on this helicopter? If you're using prepared, you definitely want to get PTA. And just like the AI traffic, the AI ship traffic, there's a little ad for that as well. So anything that's really, top quality freeware, I'm trying to find these things, these little utilities and programs, so that everyone knows about them. So this is it. This is the easternmost. We saw the northernmost point in Norway. This would be the easternmost point as well. And you saw there that runway down there, little dirt runway. There's a few buildings down there. I think there's a couple of people hanging around. And there's no permanent population here, I don't think, unlike the other airport we were just at. I think here is mostly just research scientists and stuff like that. I think that comes in up here. But it's very beautiful and very nicely done. And this whole thing is freeware. And you can see the haze from PTA is blocking out a lot of the rest of the island there, as well as having the real Active Sky 2016 running. So this is pretty much that in a nutshell. This is freeware, and you can get this at Orbic. So we have basically seen, that's it, folks. We have seen all but one of all of the payware airports currently available for Norway. So as you can see, Norway is coming alive. And again, one of the reasons why I really wanted to show this stream is because I just wanted to show you, everything that Norway has to offer. It is a very interesting location. And for people who like that sort of PNW type stuff, I mean, Norway really, it's got it all going on. It really, really does. A lot of different landscapes across Norway, and it's a very interesting and a fun place to hang out. And so anyway, that's it. Let's go to Narvik now. It is time. I've been waiting forever for this. Even this stream took longer than the time it took Narvik to get released. Tor's like, damn it, he's never going to shut the hell up for how long it took me to release that airport. Okay. Yes, it's surreal. It's like the future has arrived. Narvik is here. Here we go. ENNK. This is it. This is my baby. All right. Let's go to Narvik, folks. And Wisebot here says we've been going for 2 hours and 22 minutes. And some new followers, too. Okay. Greg says once aliens see Hollywood Boulevard. In fact, why would aliens want to come to LA at all? I mean, this is place. No one should ever come to LA for anything. Okay. By the way, there is an interesting trailer, and it looks like it's shot in Norway. It could be Finland or something like that, but for some reason it looks like Norway. If you go to Apple Trailers, there's a new sci-fi movie coming out in November called... let me just check my phone here. It is called... Oh, wait, it disappeared. It was Arrival. And Jeremy Reiner's in that. And that's a trailer that just came up, and that looks really good. Arrival, that's what that's called. Let's start Narvik in the winter, because when we do the group flight, that's already going to be in summer. So let's do the winter, because this place looks, I think, most fascinating in winter. Time and season. What do we think in March tour? Is that the best time, I think, to still get some daylight? I'm thinking March. Let's try March 4th. And Ross is asking if we can see Santa Claus's house. That would be Finland. I think Finland claims the advent of Santa Claus. That wouldn't be Norway. Yeah, that'd be Finland. So we would be going to Finland to find wherever the hell Santa Claus's house is. All right. Oh, April. Okay. Well, we're in March. Let's see if I can get it any brighter than. Actually, this time of day actually looks good to me, to be honest. All right, and I'm gonna throw on track IR for this little bit too, because it's nice actually flying from inside the helicopter here. All right, so here we are. We finally made it to Narvik. And let's go to the virtual cockpit for the little takeoff here, because this is my shit. I mean, seriously, Narvik is great. I am serious. All right, yes, this is my stuff. So anyway, I wanted Tor to come on and do a live interview, but not every developer feels comfortable with their English. I know I've asked Joe Erlin to do it a couple of times, and I don't think he was fully comfortable as well. So wait, why are some of the cheese darker but some of the cheese aren't? I don't remember some cheese being dark and some cheese not being dark. Am I remembering that wrong? Maybe that is how that's supposed to look. Tor, does everything look the way it's supposed to look? Just out of curiosity. Also, there's another one of my AI ships. No, something doesn't look right? Oh, no, he's answering a question. Okay. So we're looking at Narvik in the winter. And did that AI ship just disappear? It did. What the hell? Well, there's another one over there. And the great thing also about those AI ships is I have found that some of them... Oh, there's one right here. They actually park. And I'm assuming this is one of the AI ships, because some of them actually park like where they're supposed to park, like underneath these little areas and stuff, which is a pretty cool little feature. At least that's what I'm assuming, unless Tor added his own ships to the scenery. Because I do notice that some of the ships kind of stop in the middle of the bay and they just sit there, like that other one back there. And then some of the ships actually pull into place, like here, where this one is. And my helicopter skills are going right out the window today. Ah! There we go. Oh. Wait, Tor, you know what? Now that I realize it, Tor, I'm actually not using the release candidate. Should I stop this and do that real quick? And then it's saying the ships are not part of Narvik. So this is part of the AI ship package. I don't know if there's some kind of AFCAT or for water or how that works, but I have no idea how the ships, how they park, like right where they're supposed to park. And over there, there's some crane locks over there, and there are some container ships that park right underneath them as well. Okay. And they park right under there as well. So for a minute there, I thought it was a static ship because it was photoreal. But then as it turns out, then I looked back and it was gone the other day. So anyway, that ship comes and goes often. And it's actually kind of fun to land and take off from those ships while they're actually moving. So before we start looking at the airport itself, I just wanted to show some of winter so you can see what the winter texture looks like, and then we'll go back to the sort of the summer textures here. But the winter, the trees, all the buildings, everything looks incredibly beautiful. Is it dark enough to get city lights? Because another thing that's so incredibly impressive is the night lighting as well. There we go. We got some of the city lights here as well, which I wanted to show off. And then I'll turn that back on in a minute. Sorry, that stuttering that you see in there is me moving screens around. Oh, crap. I moved it. Come back. Get a little bit of daylight here. So I got to see this for the first time finally at Flight SimCon. And to be quite honest, I just didn't want to put it down. It was sitting there on that nice 4K screen powered by that Jetline system. And it was just really, I didn't want to put it down. I was pretty much ready to be done at that point. So I guess the question kind of comes down to what is it that seems to be drawing me to Narvik. And to be honest with you, oh, well, we're going to crash again. Here it goes. Yep, that's right. Hit the trees, hit the water. There we go. All right. 3 crashes today. Oh, look, it's going to be 4. Going down again. Boom. 5. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I don't know. There's just something about it. I remember when the very first screenshots appeared, and mind you, by then I was already really just digging Norway in general. I was loving it. But I guess it was just something about just the quality and the way that it looked and the whole town. And I don't know. I just kind of fell in love with it on day one. And this has been the most anticipated scenery for me in a very long time. You know, aside from, you know, like Amsterdam and, you know, certain airports like that. But I mean, I never even knew Narvik even existed before tours for screenshots. I mean, I don't know all that much about Norway, and it's really just registering on my radar most recently with all of these sceneries that we've been seeing lately. I mean, look at it. It is just, there's something about it that is just so beautiful. And one of the things that I'm thinking about doing is, you know, like how History Channel had that show a few years back, you know, the top 10 world's dangerous airports. And I'm thinking about, I have to get a good video editor to put together something like that, but I think it would be good to do like the most exotic locations of Flight Simulator. You know what I mean? I definitely put Narvik on that list, like, you know, the top 10 most must-visit locations in all of the flight simulation world. You know, Narvik goes on that list. The current project that Jarrett Marshall is working on definitely goes on that list. You know, like the stuff from Tim and Ken, the what do you call that? The Papua New Guinea, and what is that? The American Samoa. Like, there are just certain places that are just like must visit, exotic. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if exotic is the right word to use, but places that are just, you know, unusual, or not unusual. I don't know what the word is, but like the most beautiful or eye-popping like locations in all of Flight Simulator, something like that. But yeah, Narvik definitely goes on that list. It is kind of unlike any other scenery in Flight Simulator, just in the way that Veroy is. I mean, there really isn't anything like that in Flight Simulator, to my knowledge. And you know, Narvik is not a huge place, but I mean, it is beautiful. It's small, it's kind of quaint, and it has something for, it has that challenging element approaching that runway, which we're all going to get started on that very soon. And there's something in there for everyone. You've got the helipad at the top of the hill, which I guess we can make our way up there, shouldn't we? That beautiful bridge which was recently completed. Now, as I understand, unfortunately, the airport's going to be closed soon. And I guess maybe that's going to be a good thing for the people of Narvik, because maybe they won't have to put up with that noise of air traffic coming and going out of there anymore. I'm not sure, but it will forever live on in flight simulation, that's for sure. You know, and that bridge is amazing too. I mean, there's just everything about this scenery is great. And so I try to find the little things like, okay, well, what don't I like about it, or what could have been done better? And you know, I really couldn't think of anything. In the 11th hour, Tor at the last minute decided to add this helipad up here, because you guys know me. I like to whip out the helicopters and fly around, especially for live streams. But when he sent me in the initial version of it a couple of weeks ago, I was like every night, 5 hours a night, just flying around with the helicopter. Like I look up and I'm like, oh my God, the sun is coming up. I have to go to bed. And that's kind of how it's been, because I mean, it is just like I can't take I can't pull myself away from it. I mean, it is a gorgeous freaking scenery, and for a helicopter person, even more so, because most of the time I was just flying helicopter. I wasn't even flying the approach. I was just flying the helicopter, and I was having so much fun just flying the helicopter around and exploring the scenery. And so yeah, I mean, the scenery as well, I should also mention, similar to that of Veroy, the entire scenery is a 3D object. So right now it's not hardened, so you can't land. Like I was trying to land over there in the soccer field the other day, and then I was like, Tor, I can't land on the damn soccer field, you know. He's like, well, you're not supposed to. You know, but it's like I'm always looking for places to land a helicopter. So let's go to the external view here and take a look around. So I don't know, maybe he'll harden that at a later date. But he did add the helipad, which I think was a great addition, adding this radio tower and helipad up here, because that gives a little something for helicopter pilots to enjoy. People like me who look for a nice challenge and look for something fun. And the winds up here get kind of crazy. So every time I approach this helipad, I find myself having a little bit of trouble, you know, landing on it, because the winds are always blowing me around up here. So let's, and I know there's a lot of comments going on right now, and I'm going to get to that in a second. In fact, let me put the helicopter down, and we'll get to some of those comments and stuff going on there. It's actually kind of dark right now, so I'm probably going to have trouble seeing it. It's really small. Oh my God, that city looks so freaking beautiful. And so the thing that, anyway, because I really wanted to interview Tor just because I have so many questions to ask. And one of those questions, you know, and I guess Tor can answer some of the stuff in the chat. But one of those questions is, number one, this is his first scenery release. Now, we know that he was working on Bodo, and AirDailyX has been following Bodo since the old AirDailyX blog from back in the day. And so we've been following his work for quite some time, but this is officially his first release. So number one, the question is how the hell do you deliver this kind of project, you know, quality for a first release? Now, naturally, this has been in development for a few years, so it's not as if, you know, oh crap, oh I made it. This has just started development yesterday by any means, but it is very rare that you see this level of quality in a first release. I mean, and that's huge. You know, but you know, my first question would be is, you know, what is the background modeling wise, or a lot of guys come from the video game industry or doing stuff for commercials, or whatever it is, and they sort of have the skill. A lot of people trace their origins back to freeware. Like when I interviewed the guys at Quality Wings, one of the things that Laura said was, many of us started off at Project Open Sky, for those of you who remember that, or if you caught that review or interview. So a lot of people get their origins starting off like on freeware and stuff like that. But I don't ever remember seeing Tor's name appear outside of the initial Bodo preview. So anyway, doesn't it look like Christmas down there? There's something about the night lighting here that just looks like, I don't know, it's incredible. And so here's this lovely little radio tower here. And we're going to switch to daylight now. Actually, I think we'll switch from, let's go ahead and switch from, let's go to summer textures. We've seen the winter. We'll go to summer textures now. Your screen's going to go blank for a second, but I won't leave you in the dark again this time, I promise. And Andres says in the chat there, I envy Norwegian flight simmers. Your country is swamped in high-quality sceneries. Well, you don't have to envy them because you can buy these sceneries and enjoy them just as much as they do. So that's a good thing about Flight Simulator. And Ross says that was a nice landing considering me of all people did it, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Let me scroll up here. All right, so there's a summer textures loading up now. And in fact, I'll just kind of circle back to that helipad there so you guys can see how small that thing is all the way up there on that mountain. The photo reel obviously is gorgeous. Very high quality, high resolution photo reel. Oh, look, another ship is coming in. Oh, that's right, because I changed the time and season. So there's another ship out there. Now we see there's 4 ships out here. So that's another thing I liked about Narvik is I was sitting out here long enough that ships were coming and going, and I was like following the ships in, doing my little patrol. Like, all right, there's another ship coming in here to Narvik. We need to follow them into port and make sure you land on the ship and check them for drugs. Make sure no one's bringing drugs into Narvik, and check their passports over and out. Anyway, yeah, the imagination can run wild in Flight Simulator, but yeah, that's another fun thing about Narvik. If you have the AI ship packages, you can kind of, oh crap, I'm going to crash again. Son of a bitch. I keep doing this. Once you lose control of the helicopter, that's it. It's gone. You can't get it back. All right. Let's see here. What's going on with my trim here? All right, so that ship, he's on his way out, and I'm just going to chase him out there real quick and land on him while he's moving, because this is a lot of what I've been doing over the last few days at Narvik is like chasing down these ships and landing on them while they're moving, these little AI ships. Another thing about Narvik, too, that I'll point out is the autogen. These houses are really spectacular. It's not just like default or like generic autogen. I mean, it really is like serious stuff. So this guy out here, he's on the move. I know, I have to get this out of my system. I'm sorry, guys. I have to chase him down and land on it. So that's the thing with these AI ship packages. There he is moving. Is chasing down these ships, and it's like I'm always looking to see, does he have a helipad? Can I land on him, or is it too small for it to land on? So anyway, there's a little landing pad on there. Let's put the gear down. And let's see if we can land on this jalopy. All right, there it is. Here we go. I know, I can't help it. I need to be showing off the scenery, and instead I'm doing this nonsense. But all right, here we go. Ah, come on, swing it around. Trying to follow him here. Ugh. Come on. You can do it. Move around here and boom! Oh crap! Ah! What happened? I rolled off the edge of it. I don't know. I could have sworn I had that. I rolled off the edge there. I thought I had it. Let's try this one more time. I'm like, let's do this again. Oh, crap. Oh, that was too fast. Oh, crap. Ooh, sparks. Wait, did I not put my gear down? Oh, no, I did put my gear down. I don't know why I'm struggling with this here. Oh, you know why? I should land sideways, because I think if I land forward and it's moving, it's going to roll out from underneath me. I think that's why. So if I land sideways, then the ship won't run out from underneath me. Ah! There we go. So that was a terrible landing. But anyway, it's fun to land on these moving ships and follow them around and all that stuff. So anyway, okay, let's go. Back over to Narvik. So this is one of those sceneries where I'm just like, everything was done right. I mean, it is just, it is beautiful, and it is my favorite. And you know, I think I don't need to really explain why it's my favorite. I think the scenery does a good job, I think, selling itself. But the next big thing, of course, will be, of course, Bodo, and that's going to be, I think that's going to be another really big hit. And let's take a look at the airport, and then we'll take a look at the city a little bit in closer detail. Let's give this another 5 minutes, and yeah, you guys can start jumping into TeamSpeak and jumping into the server, and I'm going to just join you there. I'm not sure how many people are planning on coming in, but I'm wondering if maybe we should not use Narvik as the spawn point because it's so small, and if people are approaching the runway, they're gonna be, you know, everyone's gonna be blocking because there's nowhere to go. So there is another airport that's like literally, you know, 30 seconds away on the other side of that hill, and I think that's the better place to spawn and then come into Narvik. Let's start taking a look at the airport here. And oh crap, get control. Tor also, I haven't actually checked the chat yet, but when you get a second, if you can also remind me, when I was looking at Narvik over at FlightSimCon, John was explaining something what sounded to me like a brand new technique, I guess, that you implemented, and it had something to do with how you did these rocks here. That's right here at the airport, and I'm going to go back over there to those rocks, and he used a word, and I don't remember the word that he used, but I remember not having heard that before. But what I can say is it's really super realistic, that's for sure. I feel like those trees shouldn't be there, though. Why do I feel like I don't remember seeing those trees there, or am I just remembering this wrong? Oh, put the gear down, or sparks going to come out. Ah, here we go. So just looking at like these rocks here, and I don't know if that's just part of the 3D. There was some term that he used, and I don't remember what that term was. Oh, photogrammetry. Thank you. What is photogrammetry? And while he explains that, let me pull up the map real quick to tell everyone where to spawn at. Because there's an airport that's super duper close. Yeah, ENEV is fine. Yeah, that's the airport. Echo November. Echo Victor. Yeah, ENEV. And that airport is super close to Narvik. I mean, it's like, the distance is like LAX and Santa Monica. It's super close. So it's better to kind of spawn over there. I don't know what photogrammetry is, so forgive my ignorance, but I'm very interested to hear what that is and how that is applied to flight simulation. I feel like that's not a flight simulation term, but maybe it is. Okay, so he says it's by process of feeding hundreds of photos into the software, and a 3D model comes out. Yeah, and Jordan's saying the same thing. He's like, those rocks are freaking insane. That's what I'm talking about. Like, and then there's some more over here too. Let me swing around the back out of the airport here real quick. Let's come around this little hill here. I feel like those trees shouldn't be there. But I think he did it again over here, where they kind of blasted off the rock Or maybe it's not the same thing. Oh no, this isn't the same thing. I think this is just that's like photoreal there. Okay. Yeah, photogrammetry. Well, one thing's for sure. I'd certainly like to see more of that happening. I'm curious as to whether that's just a video game terminology or is that like really just a new flight sim thing? Because I've never heard of that term before. Before John had mentioned it, and it just sounds like something new. I mean, one of the things about developers nowadays is everyone is looking to innovate something new and do the next big thing, and you know that also seems like the next big thing, this photogrammetry, which is very interesting. We've got these look like little boathouses down here. And here's our lead-in lights here coming in. It's kind of sticking out of the trees. And as you can see, the runway is lit, and there is an option, and this is one of the things that I brought up earlier about how developers probably can't light the whole city 24 hours a day or whatever because the city doesn't, the lights don't turn on, and the same thing happens with airports. So in the case with Narvik, there is an option in the control panel where you can have the runway lights on 24 hours a day, which is helpful because if you're using active sky, you never know if the visibility, well, obviously you do know if you're using it properly, you'll know what the conditions are before you even take off. But if you're like me and you don't bother with all that crap and you just show up and then see what the weather's like, like a dummy, at least you have the runway lights on 24 hours a day, so at least you can try to see what you're doing. I was very impressed with the parking lot. I mean, the resolution, too, on this scenery is just, like, I could go on and on and on and probably get annoying after a minute. But, I mean, the resolution of the buildings, the ground textures. I mean, these textures, these are some of the best textures I've ever seen. Look at these building textures here. The way the shading is done. I mean, that is just, everything is just so damn crisp. Look at that. And there's even a little bit of, not really internal modeling, but a little bit of glass here as this looks in real life, and you can kind of see here, and then there's the door to get in. Oh my gosh, look at that Audi. That's nice. Last time I've seen Audi that good was LH Simulations Gior. I know I'm not pronouncing that right, but that's a nice looking Audi. I mean, just look at the quality of the textures here. Just spectacular. There's a little people flow guy there hanging out. Didn't mean to run into that, but. So, this is more or less Narvik. Finally, I have it. And believe you me, I've been getting my time worth out of this place. I mean, I've been spending a lot of time up here. It is just, and it's mostly been with a helicopter. I initially thought it would have been with an airplane, just doing that approach, but I find that the helicopter is much more fun because you're going slower and you have the opportunity to really experience more of the scenery itself. And here's that beautiful town. I mean, look at the Autogen buildings. I mean, just great. 5 out of 5 stars, 100%. Air Daily X Gold Award and all that, what have you. But yeah, I just it's every bit of everything that I hoped it would be. And yeah, so I'm gonna just kind of swing one more circuit here, and then I'm gonna head back over to the airport. Do one last check of comments. Tor, is there anything of the scenery that I kind of didn't show, or something that you might want to point out, or something that you might want people to know about the scenery before we start this this little group flight? And the group flight, just for the record, I mean, anyone's welcome to fly wherever they like, but kind of the purpose here is to really just shoot the approach and just kind of stay in the pattern. And we'll see who does well and who doesn't, so I hope you guys have been practicing. The active runway that we're going to use is 01, I think. I'm just like saying that off the top of my head. There's a little football field. I believe it's 01. Let me just double check that to make sure. So you come in, you swing that hard left turn and grease it. And 01. So that's going to be the active runway in use. And yeah, I say let's do it. There's some other things here too I should point out really quickly as well. There's not a ship parked under there right now at the moment. But let's just swing over there real quick. You can see the entire what's this little thing called? This little inlet, this basin here, and then you have now there's not one there now, but usually ships will park up there, and I think that's a cruise ship terminal there as well. I haven't seen a cruise ship park up there yet, though. I think that's what that is, but I might be wrong. But over here, some of the AI traffic ships, they'll park literally right underneath that. And I guess the thing that gets me is it makes me wonder, how the hell do they know to park there? Like, is there really some kind of water AFCAT or something that they know that this is where they need to park, or what? Like, I don't know. But it's an interesting thought. And there's another little bridge there, and the traffic does move across it. And this says run off of default FS traffic, so you have to make sure you have that turned on in order to get that nice effect. All right. Let me see. Tor, was there anything else? Oh, night lighting at the airport. Okay. Let's do that. I don't know if I can get away with it by using this, but we'll see. Oh, and this time of year, are we really going to get night lighting at the airport? Probably not, huh? Look how the sun just kind of skips off like a rock and then goes right back up into the air. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I need to change the time and season again. Can you just give me a time and season really quickly to properly show off the night lighting for the airport tour? And well, that'll be the last little bit that we look at before we begin our little group flight here. And we'll just park right up here next to it. I guess I have to go back to winter, huh? Let's take a look. Oh, May. Okay, let's go to May. Let's see. I guess any time in May is fine. May 12th, 2016. There we go. We're going back in time. Avernus, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, but you're comparing this to the runway at London City? No, this is much shorter than that. No, you couldn't land an A318 full of people here like you can at London City. There we go. Okay, so we have some airport night lighting here. Okay. All right, quick look at the night lighting here just at the airport. And let's see, this hangar down here is pretty dark. Let's smooth that out of the way. There we are. And love the way how you get that nice effect of light, as if it's actually casting light in different areas, even though that nice effect. Very well lit at night. I just can't get past those textures. Those textures are really, really good. I guess it would have been nice to see some of the lights on in some of these buildings at night to give them a little bit more character. And here we have a little fire station too. You can kind of see down in there a little bit. That's actually lit very nicely down in there as well. And nice vehicle objects as well. The main control tower where people would be sitting in, that's kind of dark. I guess that could be lit up as well. And there it is, the airport at night. And I guess we can look at some of see what the approach lights look as well. Take a quick look at the land side of the terminal as well. Wow, those AI ships even light up at night as well. I didn't even know that. And there it is. I give you Narvik in all of its splendor. Looks incredible. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and dial up TeamSpeak now, if you guys are already in there. If anyone's in there. And let's see. Let me just spin this around here. And then we'll see if anyone's actually showing up to do a landing competition. I know we're quite a bit late. So hopefully some of you stuck around for that still. Let's see. Let's pull up TeamSpeak.
Connected.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of you in there. Holy crap. You guys must have been in there chatting for a while, huh? All right, let's do this. There's even a special event room. Whoa, I feel special. Okay. All right, here we go.
Channel switch.
For a month, yeah, and I think they reset it after that.
Well, I sent you email, but you never got back to me. So I figured maybe you went on and decided you needed academic or something like that. It was no big deal. I got to see what it was like, and that made me want it even more.
Yeah.
Now I got prepared 2.5 sitting in a folder, and I'm wondering what the heck to do with it.
Oh, DeAndre's here with us. Say, DeAndre.
Hey, you guys have been hanging out, huh?
Hey, DeAndre.
Yeah, hello.
I didn't think anyone was going to be there. I looked up. There's like, what, how many people are here? There's a lot of people. You guys are ready.
I don't know. It's like 10 or something.
Yeah. All right. I'm just actually pulling into multiplayer now.
Hey, just so you know, DeAndre, Jordan was talking crap about you, but I stood up for you.
Oh, I'm sure he was. DeAndre can't fly for shit.
Don't listen to this man.
Look, DeAndre has a Nerf helicopter.
Actually, it does, isn't it? So you guys all have Narvik already? What do you think?
I don't.
Oh,
It's
man.
fantastic.
I already spent too much last month on flight sim stuff.
I'll spend a little more. It's worth it. Do you have OpenLC Europe and all that, though?
No, I don't have the Europe stuff.
Oh, okay. Honestly, like if you have nothing for Europe, I'd say just get OpenLC Europe and Narvik and then just fly around that for hours.
But technically, Narvik works with global, doesn't it? I gotta mute the Twitch.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it does. I think it does. When I looked at the product page on
Yeah.
Orbix, it says can be used with FTX Global Base with the included 10-meter mesh, but we recommend using FTX Norway for a seamless blend to photoreal. So yeah, I think because Tor did so much mesh work, which you can clearly see, it doesn't really matter if you have global Norway or OpenLC or anything like that. It should work just fine by itself with global base.
Oh, that's good then. So yeah, because you know the big problem, especially with like when you're having group flights, is that you have elevation issues, right? So if a
Yeah.
certain person has something, you see people in either floating in the air or in the ground or whatever the case is. So that's actually good to know.
DeAndre, just so you know, in the last month I bought P3D, Memphis, Air Hauler 2, OpenLC North America, and a few FS Spotlights and a few other things. So I've reached my
You've
limit.
been busy. Yeah, I need to update my. By the way, for those of you watching, if you're looking at a blank screen, it's only because I'm trying to get into the server. So, and okay, yeah, it's because I'm trying to get.
Does
into the server.
does everybody have the server information and how to join?
Let's take a look at that. Let's go to desktop. So
I
to
think
get
Zoolander posted something earlier, but I think
Yeah,
everybody
I did.
should know so that they can join if they want.
There you go.
And for those of you watching the stream, if you would like to come in and join us, just make sure you have a copy of Narvik and at the very least FTX Global. The airport to join at is not Narvik though, so do not go to Narvik. Someone put it up here somewhere. I'm trying to remember the name of that airport.
Was Enva, I think. ENVA.
ENVA, thank you. Yeah, make sure you go to ENVA. And that airport is literally like it shouldn't take you more than 30 seconds to get back over to Narvik. I mean, they're that close. But Tor, I'm assuming because now that Narvik is closed, is that the airport now that serves Narvik, I guess? I'd assume it would be.
Are you using the Aerosoft one, or you're just going to use the default
Which one?
Sandane or whatever you call it, the ENVA?
No, that's I don't think anyone did a payware airport for that.
Oh yeah. Not Orbix. Aerosoft did an incredible one, but I think it has issues with Norway. Oh, that airport used to be one of my favorite to fly into.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I mean, it's older. Don't get me wrong, it's older, but it's
is it?
still the approach is insane, dude. It's just such a beautiful little airport.
Okay, I've got to go pull the IP address here. 'cause I forgot.
I used to fly from there to Oslo all the time.
Okay, yeah. Send me a link to that because I didn't even know. Because I was trying to pull up pictures on like Google Earth, and it looks like they built a new terminal or something there. If I'm not
Did they?
mistaken. It looks like it, yeah. Because the pictures that I saw doesn't seem to match
Wrong airport.
what's on Google Earth.
Not.
Oh, someone's talking there, but they're cut out.
Tor doesn't have a mic. I don't
ENEB.
think he's going to get on.
Oh,
Don't
Tor?
use Echo November Victor Alpha.
Yeah, Tor.
Echo November Echo Victor.
Tor, let me send you the direct IP address information to your Facebook page. I'll send it straight to you so you can jump in. And yeah, hang on a second. I'm gonna send this to you now on Facebook, Tor, and make sure you use the P3D 3.3 server.
And for everybody in the chat, I put a link in there to the digital theme park blog spot. If you go to the left-hand side, it says how to connect to a multiplayer session. Instructions are in there for joining the multiplayer session.
And you guys have a wonderful flight. I am out. I have things to do, and I can't fly Narvik, and I don't want to be jealous. So have a great flight. Have a great day. Talk to you guys later.
Later, Russ. Okay.
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
Okay, I think that's the right IP address. I hope so. And let me send this over to you, Tor. Hang on. Tor will show us how it's done. He's gonna school us. Oh, and then I pull up the message on Tor, and he's been trying to get a hold of me too. Can't see. All right, I just sent you the message. You should have it. And that link includes the direct IP address, so you can just go straight in. Okay. And I guess I'll start at the other airport as well, just to be fair, and work my way over. Let me see, basic options. What was it, EV, something like that?
ENEV.
ENEV, okay. And just a reminder too, you should be flying in prepared in order to see everyone else. You have to be in prepared. And I'll launch on the helipad. Okay. Okay. Let's see, what are people flying in here? I see a Texan, F-22 Raptor, P-8 Poseidon, PMDG P-8 Poseidon. All right.
Yeah, that's me.
Uh-oh,
I'm
somebody's
on my
going to
way
try.
from
Someone's
Veroy.
really going to try that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I posted this Twitch link in the chat as well.
Now, some of those airplanes I don't have, so it's going to be interesting in the stream seeing what you're actually approaching, and that's going to be kind of funny, I think.
Yeah.
Tor, are you saying someone landed a 777 in Narvik? It couldn't have been on the one approach. That's a tight turn. All right, let me close out some of these windows here. Okay, so let's take off and fly back over there. All right, here we go. Well, I didn't know Aerosoft did this airport. I'm going to have to go and take a look. I mean, it's funny because the default Orbix like airport is actually really not bad. Is it me or did it just get quiet in here? I'll make sure I'm still online.
No,
I hear you.
Okay. All right. So has anyone started trying to approach yet? Or is everyone still spawning in?
I'm still 50 miles out.
Oh, that's a ways ago. Yeah, Tor's saying no one did ENEV, Jordan. The only old...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. ENEV? I thought we were saying ENVA.
No,
Yeah,
ENEV.
that was a mistake.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I was talking about ENVA.
That one's... that's like at the southern tip of Norway, right? What's the name of that airport?
Thornheim.
Oh, Trondheim. Oh, okay.
Trondheim, or whatever you call it, yeah.
Yeah, I talked about that airport a little bit earlier in the stream. Yeah, that's a good airport also.
Yeah, I just don't think it works with Norway.
Yeah,
Which is a
Norway
shame.
wasn't around back then, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's an old airport. I mean, it held up pretty well, but yeah, it just doesn't work well with Norway.
And Tor just got into the server, so it's about to get real. In fact, I'm just going to slew up to the airport here so I can get myself in position. Oops. I gotta get rid of that doggone control tower view. I just screwed everything up. Whoa, that looks sick. Wait for these textures to load back. Oh, you're taking a helicopter tour? Take an airplane. Show us how to do it. There we go. Scenery's coming back. Yeah, I recently reinstalled Prepare It myself. I was having some issues with my new virtual fly. What do you call that thing? The throttle. So, but I think it's a different issue. So someone else is they're gonna send a different one. But I thought I'd try that. And then I was also having an issue with the Toby software as well. So, and I'm in the middle of working on a review on that. So it was just best decided that I just go ahead and reinstall and try to get this stuff working. Okay. Because they've been trying to work with me on this for weeks now. So, all right, here we go. Find a nice spot here to put into a hover. And there's someone zipping around in a big airplane there. Was that a jet? Okay. And it looks like that must be Tor coming around there in the R-22. Alright, so I guess I'll just leave the helicopter right here.
I bet I could land a 777 in that place.
You think so? Knock yourself out. On that runway 1, you have to get pretty close to that mountain over there, that's for sure.
Yeah, the wingmate clip, that's true. Go get my yoke and plug it in. I wasn't even going to fly today, but looking at it, I don't have a choice.
Oh, do we have a taker? What did I see flying over there? I see something coming in. Let me see. Now, I only see that as an F, what is that? Like an F-22. Touch and go. Let me see, where are my labels so I can see where everyone is? There we go. Okay. Oh, Crosswind Simeon from Majestic jumping in, just saying a quick hello. Absolutely stunning job on the Narvik scenery. Words cannot truly describe how well this package was put together. Yeah, I'm finding myself having the same thing, like kind of being at a loss of words. I mean, just look at the detail of the rocks and like the photoreal. I mean, that is just insane. So I'm waiting for folks to come over and start trying this landing. So far, I don't see anyone attempting yet.
57 miles.
Oh, that's going to take you a while.
Are you using AS16 right now, DeAndre?
Yeah. Does it look like it?
Yeah, I guess because there's no vertical clouds, yeah.
Oops, why did I pause the simulator? Yeah. Every now and then I still see some, though, that pop up. But still, I mean, this made a huge difference.
Righty.
I'm not flooding, am I? Because I notice my light is like permanently on over there. Hope not. Not flooding, but flooding the TeamSpeak.
No, you're not.
Okay.
It's illuminated, but I don't hear anything coming out of you.
Okay, perfect. All right, Kim, you're the one who's 50 miles away, right?
Yeah, 52.
I see Sandman there, but I don't see him lighting up.
Are you flying in real time right now, DeAndre?
Yeah,
Very cool.
real time on the server. We have some daylight.
Wait, so where do I go to access multiplayer again? I have to start
They
a
changed
scenario,
it.
right?
It's in network now in the overhead.
Okay, so I got to start an actual flight. Okay.
Yeah, you said, yeah.
User disconnected from your channel. User joined your channel.
And someone's asking, oh, did I ever check out Airports of Norway freeware project? I did take a look at that. I mean, they were okay. It wasn't super great that I would use it on a regular basis, but I did take a look at some of the screenshots. They were okay, but it's not something that I really see myself using very often.
All right, here we go.
User disconnected from your channel.
Uh-oh, I see a 777. Someone's really going to try this. Who's flying the 777?
Not me yet. What runway are they on?
No, they're still, let me see, they're 15 miles, nautical miles out. Actually, let me maneuver my position here a little bit closer to the runway. Oops, open the door. Oh, there's Zoo.
Yep, copy that.
And Sieberhansen says, I just pissed off half the Norwegian flight sim community. You have to explain that one. Oh, is that because of the airports? Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not saying that the developer did a bad job. They just didn't look that appealing to me. And, yeah, I don't know. They just didn't really look that appealing to me. But I am aware of it. Oh, there's a couple of aircraft. Oh, there's 3 aircraft over there now. That's Tor making approach.
What was the name of the airport we should be starting at?
What was it?
Echo
ENEV?
November Echo Victor. I
Yeah,
think.
maybe. Good. Got it.
Nice, right in. Touch and go and off again. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little excited now. I'm thinking maybe I need to change aircraft and try a couple approaches myself.
I'm inbound in the 777 now.
I see a 777. I see an A321.
The IP is 100.333.213, right?
Hang on, I'll send you the link.
Okay, no, I got it. It's okay.
I'm thinking if I grab a helicopter, an aircraft, which one would be? I did overshoot that Avro the other day. I could
Launch
try
the
that again.
distributed simulation session.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is a freaking 777.
I gotta get on Twitch and look.
Frick.
Jesus. And it's a 300 of all. There's no way that's going to happen.
Oh, he's bringing a 300 in?
He's bringing a 300 in. There he goes.
Way too high.
I don't see his landing gear down or flaps, but that could just be the server. Yeah, go around. That's right. Get out of here. That ain't happening. Try again. Wow. Jeez, that's insane. Go back, try it again. Okay. Let's see who's next. Oh, what is that? Let's see, so a couple of aircraft on the ground over there. All right, 777's coming around again. Actually, Thomas in the chat is saying, now let's get an A380. Actually, someone could grab that freeware Project Airbus. I think you'd take off half your wing. Even with the 777, I think you're taking off half your wing just with the slope that's near it. All right, we've got Zoolander on the active and a 777 on final.
Like I can get out of here on time. Be on downwind.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't want to work.
What happened?
I'm having some issue with controlling the damn plane. I think I'm too light.
Oh, yeah.
Try again. I haven't done it before.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Stand by for that address there. I'll put it in the bar there for you. Hang on. Let's see.
So no one's landed yet?
Tor did a quick run.
Okay. 10 miles to go.
Let's see. Oh, somebody's spawning at the airport. Don't spawn at the airport, please. ENEV is the correct spawn point. Don't spawn at Narvik because it's too small. There's too many people coming and going. Oh, here we go. I don't know why I don't see your gear down, though. Looks like another go around. Jeez.
My TCAS is going insane right now. Yeah, turn it off.
Traffic. Alright, there's
Turn this
Zoom the
thing
Texan. Who's that over there?
Screaming at me to climb. Alright.
I'm not gonna give up. I'm
So,
just having
DeAndre,
some
you
issues
said-
with handling the plane.
Said you want me to try 01?
Yeah, everyone's coming in on 01 because that's the runway where you have to make that left-hand turn. The other runway's too easy because it's just a straight in approach.
Are you flying over that bit of land sticking out, or only over the water on the left turn to 01?
Yeah. That's where all the fun is.
Alright, I think I see the coastline out there. Yep, there she is. I have no idea what the procedure is, so I'm just going to try to use some common sense pilotage.
Actually, Tor, what is the procedure? Do you hug the coastline, or do you actually come in over those houses? Wow, that put down a little bit early. Oh, jeez. Nope, try again. That 777, you'd act... Oh my god, this is insane. Look at this. That poor Lockheed. You'd have to drop that thing like the first 3 inches of pavement you have to touch down.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, we got the Aerosoft Airbus, looks like. If I'm looking at the right airplane. Oh, that's a default. Oh, look at that bank angle. Jeez.
Alright, I'm giving this one shot.
Alright, the A320 goes around.
I just see him going around right now. Where are you at, DeAndre?
I'm hovering like right
What the hell
midway
is
on the
this?
airfield.
What the hell is this bright light out here? Oh, it's the Lockheed.
Alright, what are you flying?
777.
Oh, crap. Okay.
You see me? I'm about
Yep.
to make my left turn.
I see you right now. That Lockheed is smoking.
Yeah, she's smoking. Oh god, I'm gonna overshoot it.
Probably need to be a little bit lower, too. You gotta come in like below the glide slope just to... Wow. Yep, full power. Pull out.
Alright. We're going one more go. That turn is tricky, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's so heavy, it takes it too long, the aircraft, to respond to make that turn, too.
Yeah, you gotta be right on the numbers.
And now the other 777's trying to cheat, coming in right over the hill instead of making the left turn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about doing that my second run, too.
Yeah, you won't be... There's no way you'll bleed off that speed, though. Look at that angle of attack. He goes underneath the... Oh, here's the first crash. Ooh. Nope, don't do it. Go around. You're never gonna stop it. That poor Lockheed's getting handed to him. Yikes. See, I guess I'll jump in something and do an approach myself. For the purpose of the stream, if people want to see just how challenging that little approach is.
Here we go. I'm gonna do it.
Here we go, coming over the hill again. Looks like you're
Yeah.
ballooning a bit.
That angle isn't that different from Kaitak if you shoot it right, but
Yeah, just making a left turn instead of right, huh?
exactly. So it should work.
Question is, can you stop in time? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, that was rough. All right. Can he stop it? That's the next question. Spoilers, reverse thrust, brakes.
Can we make it?
No. No.
That's hilarious.
Alright, here comes mine.
Oh, great. That was great. All right, here we go.
I'm coming in hot.
Whoa. Whoa. That's hot. That's way too hot.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, you put it down, though. I don't know why the 777 is not showing its gear in my simulator for some reason. Oh, no. What's your airspeed? Ah.
User left your channel.
Oh, there it goes. All right, 2 crashes so far. Oh, wait, there's another Airbus.
A CVR recording sounding like that.
Wouldn't that be a terrible CVR? Like the last thing you hear is,
Yeah.
oh my god! And then the tape just goes blank. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Oh man, all right, I gotta jump in something now. This is too much fun. I'm missing out. All right, here comes a Lockheed again.
User joined your channel.
I've done it. I know it works. Okay, not the 300.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ouch.
I think I've got the formula now.
Ooh, that's a rough one. Oh, is he going off or is he going to go around? Okay. Whoa, he barely made it off the ground. Here comes the A320 again.
What's that little plane out there?
There's just simply
User
too
joined your
much
channel.
electronics in the 777. I'm pushing the envelope, but it doesn't let me push it all the way.
No.
Alright, auto brakes to max. Let's arm that speed brake.
Oh, whoa. I thought he was coming in a little bit low, too. I was like, wait a minute, is he?
Wow.
Damn.
It wasn't that close to the ground. It didn't look like I was.
I thought you were
even
gonna-
close to hitting it.
Yeah, I thought you were going to run into, like, that little peninsula for a minute there.
Wow. I think I saw someone in the chat during the stream talk about hitting something on the threshold.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
the
that's
those lead-in poles or whatever they're called, yeah.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Zoo's on the deck. He's doing a high-speed flyby.
Hey, you guys in the 777, so you guys disabling the fly-by-wire that's up on the overhead?
Ah, that's what this
Yeah, that's what I did. I turned off all the EEC stuff.
Okay. So that'll make
That's
it
the-
much better to handle.
Yeah, it's the only way to even get this thing on the center line at least, even if we can't get it on the ground.
Because you're pushing past, what, 35, 40 degrees bank?
Yeah, well, not just that, but like the way it like manages the engines and the speed and stuff.
Oh, right. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's recoverable.
Ah.
It's recoverable. It's It's not recoverable.
Oh my
It's
God.
not recoverable. Oh my god, dude. This is impossible.
Alright, finally that Connie's on a nice good approach. Ooh, a little bouncy there. Here comes the Airbus. Jeez, look at that angle of attack. Oh my gosh.
User joined your channel.
Here we go. Flare. Retard. Oh, okay, he's down, but can you stop it? Oh, I think you're going to get it this time. Yay! All right. Woo! We got the first winner.
Way to go, man.
Now, can you get it back off the ground?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see. Who else is up there? Here we go.
Dude, my cockpit is lit up like a Christmas tree.
User left your channel.
Oh, I'm sure it's like screaming, "Don't do this."
Like every computer in this whole thing is like disabled. And it's just like warning me of my impending death.
I'm just gonna take off in the opposite direction. I see no one's close.
Yeah, that 777 will be coming at you soon, so you better hurry up.
Oh, I'm gonna turn off.
Trim is a lifesaver right now.
Yeah, Simeon has a good point. He's like, that's the other issue is can you really turn around? You had to slew to turn it around, huh? Well, we really need a Simeon to get in here with the Q400 and see if he can yell it with that.
Where are you even looking from? Or are you looking at the stream?
Hmm?
How are you watching?
Me? Oh, I'm broadcasting the stream.
Yeah, but where are you aircraft?
Oh, I'm hovering just like right center. I'm in a helicopter, it's hovering at center of the runway, off over the ocean. Right over the water. Whoa, look at that. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Look like the, oh my gosh.
Oh, we're gonna make it this time. No, we're not. Oh my god! No, why?
Oh no! What happened?
Sailing it, and then just the speed.
Oh my god! Did you stall?
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
I'm switching airplanes.
Try the
Dude,
NGX.
that one was it too.
You were on it too.
I was on it, and then literally just the speed just fell out from under me. Yeah, dude, I had to slip the crap out of this thing to even get it on the center line. And I was
Sure.
like, I was at like 135 knots, like I was on the center line, and then just.
I bet you'd nail it with the NGX.
Oh yeah,
That's the
NGX
one
was a
I'm
piece
in.
of cake.
I'm in the NGX.
Who's in the? Oh, is that what the Airbus is? Is that an NGX?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't
Because
have
I
it, so it's
one,
showing up
yeah.
as default Airbus. Okay.
So I like you just said it was piece of cake.
Right.
User joined your channel.
Alright. I think I've got the formula this time.
Let me think. What should I fly? do this again.
User joined your channel.
Hey guys,
Hey.
can I get a spawn point?
Spawn point ENEV.
Thanks.
And Phelan Dale is asking, what airport is this and what did you just log into? This is Narvik. Just released by Torp Stranded, Orbix Narvik, and we're just screwing around trying to see. We've seen some fun crashes already. This has been a lot of fun on this little approach here.
I was kind of curious about that. I just got home from
User
work and
joined
I
your
logged
channel.
on and it's the first thing I saw on the page.
Like, what the heck is going
I
on?
was like, that looks fun.
Buddy disconnected from your
I don't
It
have
is
any
fun.
3D though, so.
I'm taxiing down the runway.
All right.
All right, I'm turning on base.
Yeah, 777's about another good 45 seconds out.
Yep.
Well, we had 2 777s, so Jordan's in one. He's making his rounds right now. Oh wow, you're actually able to turn that thing around on there? Or are you
Yep.
slowing? Oh wow.
Um,
That's a good turn radius.
yeah.
Where did Tor go? Tor is here, he just left.
Is it even possible for multiplayer to cross-platform, or does everybody have to be in P3D?
There is a way to do it. You can use FS Cloud. The only problem is you're going to see everything out of delay. So I think the delay is like probably, it depends, but, ooh. Ooh, got it down. Okay, here we go. Can you stop it? I don't know why I don't see any animations. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, 30.
Oh my gosh. Wow, there it is.
If I was a little bit more on speed, I could have done it.
Damn. But yeah, but at least you didn't roll off the edge, though. I mean,
Now let's see if we can turn it around.
yeah, that's a big question.
Configure the crap out of this. Look at that. Boom. A dime. Alright, now let's see if we can get out of here.
Hey, you got so close to those trees, it'd be like... It would have been an easy turnaround if you would have just been able to use the grass, but you got
Yeah,
so close to
no,
those
if I would have,
trees.
if I would have just been a little bit more than numbers, if I would have had 5 more knots, which I had to bleed too. I came in about 10 knots too hot. If I would have had 5 knots less, that would have been good. Alright, let me see if I can get out of here. Right, and turn back off these ECC modes, and we're just gonna literally burn these engines out.
Oh, you just go take
I
out the
see
other
this.
direction.
We're at 109% N1, 112% N1. And there we go.
These GE
We're outta
ladies
here.
are screaming. Nailed it.
Yeah, with some despair.
Let's see. All right, I guess I'll try a crash here. Let's see.
Yeah, you guys are doing it right? Maximum possible weight.
Right.
I'm empty with cargo and passengers, but full load of fuel.
Let's see. What is a good aircraft to try here?
Did anyone try a Boeing 747?
No.
A 747? Holy hell. Now
That'll be you.
Possible.
You don't fold the wings up. Let's see, what is a good option here?
1 time is luck, 2 times in a row. That's perfect.
Well, you know what? Let's try 757. Maybe.
757 actually can land on a shorter runway. It's built for that.
Yeah.
It's part of why for the longest time the 757 was one of the only airliners allowed in the Eagle.
User in your channel timed out.
Oh, yeah. That's the biggest aircraft allowed there, right?
Yes. But for the longest time, it was actually allowed in before they started allowing 737s in there. But 737s handle better now. But
right.
I lived right next to that airport for so long.
Actually, I do have this old piece of crap CLS 747-200. I don't think there's any way I could do it though.
The only working 747 I have right now is iFly.
Let's see. Oh crap. I haven't installed this thing in a long time. I don't think it's gonna work.
If anyone here with an FSX, it can try and use the default one.
I'm an FSX.
All right, DeAndre. This is it. Are you still in here?
Around again? Huh?
Are you still in the sim or no?
I'm actually loading back in. I grabbed the. I'm gonna try to do it in the old CLS 747. See if I can nail it. Since you guys did it in 777s, I have to at least try to make the effort. That's if I can even get it to fly.
I think this is the money run right here.
User joined your channel.
I'm cheating though. I'm going for a cargo aircraft so I can get it lighter. But it is a 747 after all. What the heck? This thing jumped up on top of the damn building?
There we go.
What's this thing doing here? Let's check the fuel and put it over here.
Are you guys flying during the day?
Yeah, it's the server already has its own time set.
Hey, K4, your mic is coming really overmodulated.
Oh, we made it, DeAndre. We made it.
Was that a 777?
Yeah. I didn't even touch the numbers. I didn't even touch the 19 at the end of the runway.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. I should take a screenshot of this. Now I have enough room to turn around.
Taking all the fuel off this thing. Auxiliary tanks in center.
How is the mic now?
Better, much better.
40. Alright, here we go.
May the force be with you.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it. Thank Jesus.
Oh, where are the tech? Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. Darn it, every time I click something, this is going to pop up. I haven't installed this airplane in a... I think I only installed this airplane once, and that was like in Prepare 2.1 or 2.0. And how I get around not
Use
having
a shift
to...
P or something. Just push back and roll out.
Oh, no, I got it now. No, it's just I haven't installed this plane, so it's I just copy the files over to P3D, so all the sound files are like missing from it or whatever. So every time I click like a flaps or something, that's gonna pop up. I think it only does it once though.
Hey, to fly with you for FSX, I'm supposed to use the first IP address or second?
The one that says prepared v3.3.
Okay.
Oh crap! I blew my tires. I brake so hard. I think I got a tire fire.
Oh crap, I think this plane is not going to work. I have to reinstall it. No.
Yeah, my rear left tires are blown from a tire fire.
Wow.
Because the brakes are... Yeah. Yeah, the brakes overheated and blew three out of my 6 left tires. Oh well, it was a good run. Alright, I'm out of here.
Alright, so much
Buddy
for the 747.
disconnected from your channel.
I'll just grab my 732 and do it once.
User disconnected from your channel.
If you got the FSX installed, you can just grab the 747 default from the sim objects and just copy it to prepare it. It will work fine.
No, I don't. I tell you what, I will try those at DC-10. Let's see if that thing works. That 747 didn't work, but maybe this thing will work. This should be interesting. Nope. Ah, crap. This is going to do the same thing. Alright, so much for that. Alright, guys. Well, this has been fun.
Yeah.
As always. And special thanks to Tor and Finney for coming in and joining the stream. That was... very nice of them, and I think this will be uploaded to YouTube pretty soon as a, I guess, kind of a 2-part. As this went on for a long time now. We've been going now for what? It'll be 4 hours and 30 seconds. I think that's the longest stream I've ever done.
I think that's the longest movie I've ever seen.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, everyone sat through 4 hours of this, and there's
Even
still
Lord of the
61
Rings were
viewers.
not that long.
Yeah. Amazing. So definitely head over to Orbix and check out 4 airports, actually. You've got the one Freeware, you have Narvik, you have Sandane, and Notoden, and of course Aerosoft, which pretty much has all of the rest. Oslo, Gardermoen, Torp, Bergen, what else we have there? Veroy, Solivir.
User
Gosh, there's
disconnected
a lot.
from your channel.
Tromso. So, yeah, all the rest of them are between Orbix and Aerosoft pretty much have Norway locked up. But I'm sure we're going to be seeing some more airports coming along soon. So I hope it was a fun and entertaining Saturday morning or afternoon
disconnected from your channel.
evening. And we'll see you guys all for the next live stream. So safe flying out there and grab that Narvik. All right, take care, everyone.